Yay, we are back. I should have told you to put your helmets on before the transfer. That worked. Sorry about that. Thank you guys for allowing me to do that really quick. You know what? I think she's got her tags turned off. I was going to tag her in this video, but it looks to me that Websleuths has her tags shut off. That's interesting. Why would you shut your tags off? When people do that, it's always really interesting to me. Why would you do that? Unless you don't want people to know what you're up to. Oh, well, I'll still at you. Okay, got that done. All right, let's roll this intro and get back on track. Sorry about that earlier. Thank you guys for rejoining me. Buckle in because we're going to do a breakdown of what is Trisha's plan for the 22nd and what she has been doing with the disrespect to victims and their families for the last going on. This will be her 6th year doing this, and she's been requested to stop doing this. So buckle in, get your waders on because it's about to get deep. All right. Welcome in. If you are just coming in, we are going to be talking about Websleuths Trisha Griffin and what her intent is once again for the 6th year in a row of hosting this 24-hour marathon fundraiser that she does. She claims to honor the victims when it's, in my opinion, completely the opposite. Yeah, that's what it seems like, Crusha, for sure. So we're going to hop right back into it. I'm going to back it up. This was her, she's been promoting it recently. She calls it the End of the World Marathon, and now she's got this little hopes of doing this slumber party of sorts. So here is the next portion of it.
Because if we don't, I get loopy anyway. I end up sounding like I'm drunk by the end of the night. So I'm very excited about this year's End of the World again because of our guests, because of our topics. And we hope to truly shine a light on so many things to get everybody to take a look at the victims, at the crimes, see if they can help. It is going to be really an amazing event, isn't it, Stacey?
She claims that this year for 2026 that they are going to be doing it to the theme of cults.
Yes, it is.
The irony of her talking about cults.
I'm really excited.
Me too. And compared to the first year when I just went, what should I do? What the hell should I do? Oh, I'll just keep it on 24 hours. That's as much thought as I put into it. And that was at the cabin. And
that's how much thought she put into it. Now, I will be showing a compilation video that Olap did that is amazing. And it really highlights over the years of what she has done during these marathon fundraisers.
The internet was so weak, I couldn't even use StreamYard. And we couldn't have guests on. The guest was me on the phone and talking to him on the phone like this, you know. So, but yeah, we've come a long way. We've come a long way. So we'll talk more about the slumber party in just a little bit. But is everybody in chat doing okay? Everybody good, I hope? Half Asaku says, isn't Joe Schmo from Flora where those little girls were killed? I don't know if he is that.
Krusha says, this allows her to spin the narrative, claiming she is the victim of a coordinated harassment campaign, completely deflecting from the actual issue of transparency and missing funds. Yeah, this is gross. This is absolutely gross. I'm sorry, Krusha.
Well, then heck yeah. I mean, and we're going to ask Joe Schmo to join us too. We're actually going to ask him to join us in the slumber party. I think having Joe Schmo at a slumber party would be fun. Joe Schmo and Aspen Connor at a slumber party. That's who you need. They should hire themselves out. They should start a business. Aspen and Joe Schmo will come to your slumber party. Really, they should. They should do that. So anyway, everybody okay in chat, Stacy? As far as you can tell.
Yeah.
Good deal. Okay. Y'all remember Sebastian Rogers, right? How can we forget Sebastian Rogers? We can't. I mean, this kid is just amazing. I'm going to share this really quick here, this picture. And he was last seen February 26, 2024 by his mother. And I'm just going to give you a very basic breakdown from what I remember.
Then she talks about Sebastian's case for a little bit, but she goes back into this here.
With me, it
has continued to promote it throughout the last two streams and a lot recently in what I've seen.
2024. And it was after we had done our End of the World Again live stream. And I was getting ready to drive to Utah to visit my son, to remind him he does have a mother and to make him feel guilty for not calling me. And I saw a kid that looked just like Sebastian go down the street. And when I turned and looked at him, he started to run away, and he ran funny. He had a funny way of walking. So, hold on, Death by Booby. I'll get to that. That's a good point. But he was running really funny. And I remember thinking, oh, that can't be him. But I do remember in our live streams, we would get people coming in, and just random people that we didn't know, didn't recognize. And they'd say, Sebastian's in Texas. Sebastian's in Texas. Well, I go.
She created a shitstorm in Sebastian's case too, if you remember. She hosted panels and then brought the private investigator up, if you remember that. She had no respect whatsoever there either. Let's see, there was another spot in here. Oh, here it is. Here's where she goes back into this.
Holding on to the information is not working for you. Let's try something different. Let's stir it up. As I say, let's think outside the box. And again, maybe these lawsuits will.
Krusha, if you want a link, let me know. Of course, just let me know and I'll text it to you if you want to join me at all. You don't have to, but
change things. And we will hear all of these cases. I believe in my heart and soul, the only way they'll be solved is with the public's help. So we will leave it at that. I want to move on because Vinnie Politan made a post about the John Benet Ramsey case on Facebook. And I just wanted to read it to you tonight. And then again, really quickly, it's the End of the World Again broadcast. We actually start it a week from tonight, like at about 11:50 Eastern. Okay. And what we're going to do is we're going to start it. And rather than just have a camera on me sleeping at 3 a.m, we're going to have a slumber party. We're going to ask Mad Chatters if they want to turn their cameras on. And, maybe we'll tell some stories and such as we get ready for the End of the World Again, which will be coming up that morning is when we really start all the interviews.
Of course, I'll just text you the link. Join whenever you want. I'll try to remember to check. I'll just text it to you. You can come up whenever you'd like.
And such. And so we'll have a virtual slumber party. We can have 10 people up on the live stream, and we'll have more information. And also, please, please, please start making your tinfoil hats, people, because we've got amazing prizes in the prize closet, in Trisha's prize closet. But again, remember, I get 2 to 3 years to mail them to you. I need a lot of time. It's hard for me to get to the post office. I'm so terrible at mailing stuff. But the main thing that we are going to do, and I am so proud of this, we are going to have amazing guests to talk about victims and talk about cold cases and talk about crimes and get public awareness up. And we have picked an amazing organization that we will ask people to donate to through the 24-hour live stream. So we have a lot more to tell you about that. But now I just want to read this. It's on Facebook. It is from Vinnie Politan, and I will put the link in chat here in just a little bit. Let me just make it, I have to make it a short link because it's too long and it won't post properly. Let me just do this really.
The way she just throws it out here too, so willy-nilly. And all of these, she's just promoting. And now potentially $100 has been sent to them. Oof.
With the Ramseys lying. They lied about their friends.
If she only donated $100 after all of these years of collecting, like, that's an extremely scary situation. This is crazy. Those who have lost loved ones don't need this. I agree. I saw with Jackie. This is absolutely maddening.
They've lost their friends. I mean, we could go on, and I could literally go on all night, but I won't. So remember, everybody, a week from tonight, we will start the End of the World Again broadcast. And this is a live stream for 24 hours that we can be very proud of. We are going to have amazing guests. You are all going to be a part of it.
I don't know.
And we're going to start it off with a slumber party. We're going to start it off with talking about what will be coming up after we get up the next morning.
Yeah, that's a major fucking issue, Royal We. That's a major issue. But guess what? In time, all things come around. You don't get to do that type of shit at all and continue to disrespect victims like she does.
With the interviews, you are going to hear from amazing people. And again, it is
amazing people who sit beside her.
It's something that we are all going to be very proud of. And thank you all for your support.
I can't believe that people are willing to hop on panel after this has been requested for them to not do.
I greatly appreciate it. And a lot of you know what I'm talking about. Anyway, hold on. Oh, okay. Yeah. Thank you, Pat D. Thank you. But anyway, thank you all for your support with the End of the World Again. We do it every year.
Absolutely.
And every year it gets better. So love you guys. Okay. Oh, hey, this is what we're going to do right now. We close out the show by playing Old Bat in a Cowboy Hat. And I am going to show you Kathy's little Frenchie. And he's got a tinfoil hat on and a few other things.
And this was 2 nights ago that she did this. Last night, she went on to do this. Because like I said, she's been promoting this heavily again.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think there was any troll in chat. But yeah, I just can't believe that guy's alive, let alone, a broken femur in 4 places.
And you guys, we will be doing a 24-hour live stream to combat this. We're just working on a few details. I've asked Krusha a few things, and I'm waiting on their permission and approval. And then we've got some creators that I'm waiting to hear when they can participate and how to go about it. But we will be doing a 24-hour marathon stream with a bunch of us, like one after the other, to counteract what she's doing and the disrespect. So we've already got a few people that have agreed to do it, which are great, and it'll be wonderful.
This is very serious, but damn, if that's all he had, then that's great. That is fantastic. Okay. Update on the End of the World Again live broadcast, which is going to start actually Tuesday night, July 21st. We are going to start it at about 11:50 Eastern, 10:50 Central, 9:50 Mountain, 8:50 Pacific. And just, it's going to be very casual. We're going to have a slumber party. We're going to start it out with a slumber party. Because when we start it, I go to bed around 2 a.m. and I just leave my camera on. And sometimes we have a host that helps us overnight. Sometimes we don't. It just all depends. But I thought I want to invite you all to join us in the slumber party. And what that means is you have to turn on your camera and join us on the platform here.
Yeah, when did she start dressing like this? This is new, isn't it? Why are we doing the flashy shit? Ugh, it's crazy. She just doesn't give two shits.
And we'll talk about cases and what's going to be coming up, and we'll have more of a preview of what we'll be doing. And then when we're all ready to go to bed.
Yeah. She's definitely making bank if that's the donation. 6 years. This will be her 6th year of doing this. And if there's only one donation of $100, and I bet they take in thousands and thousands of dollars each year. Where the hell's the money going?
I don't know. We'll turn off the lights, maybe tell a ghost story, have a slumber party, and then go to sleep. And then, so if somebody comes in, they'll see all these people sleeping and will think, what the hell is going on? Also, we can only have 10 people up on the StreamYard platform. So, Stacy, you'll be here, but you're not going to have your camera.
Hey, Alma, good to see you.
On because you're AI, as we know. You're not real. We are inviting Aspen and Joe Schmo to join us. Now, I don't know if they're going to join us for the slumber party. And then anybody else who wants to join us, we would love to have you. Again, we're playing.
Yeah, that's what they're saying. Okay, question now, because you guys know I'm not fully up to date on this. Are these Beth B's old clothes? Or did she just start dressing like this after Beth B passed? Or are these potentially clothing of Beth B's? Yeah, Kelly Kell. Yeah. I've seen some of them. Not all of the live streams, but some of them. I don't know, Smiles. I'm really, really unsure. She's got a lot of shit going on a lot of different places. Yikes.
It a little bit, just it won't be really structured at the beginning. Hey, hidden.
Look who's there. If it isn't Lauren herself.
True crime. Oh, good to see you, my darling. You guys, I'm going to back up here. And we'll get back to the end of the world again. Slumber party in just a little bit. But you guys, I got to tell you, Lauren did an excellent interview with Mark Garagos. And Lauren, I got to tell you, I don't know how you kept.
That Aspen Connor dude is very cringeworthy, like very problematic. If you haven't watched, Jay did a video on that. He is a character that you've heard Trisha from Websleuths talk about that Aspen Connor. He's also one that was filming Christina at CrimeCon in Vegas this year. A lot of questions around that. She'll never, hell no, and she shouldn't either.
You're cool because you did a great job.
Mm-hmm.
And Mark Garagos, I was listening to what the supposed evidence was, and what he was saying didn't make sense to what we know the evidence to be. But again, we'll have to wait and see. This is an A&E special. It's on tonight and tomorrow.
Oof.
But at Lauren, and do not feel obligated, but Lauren, I'd love you to come up and talk about your Mark Garagos interview, because you did such a great job.
Yeah.
I'd be like, so Mark, how come you dress like a bum at CrimeCon? Let's get to the important stuff. That's how I'd start it, but that's just me.
She wants to talk about anybody else dressing like a bum. Ma'am, your outfit isn't fine as wine.
Lauren's much more professional. So, but
she's a professional exploiter of victims. There you go.
I'll put the StreamYard link in chat, and we would love to have you come up, and then we'll put the link to the interview. Everybody should watch it because it is excellent how Lauren handled it, and
unreal.
Again, I thought it was interesting that at CrimeCon, usually at CrimeCon, when somebody comes and does a presentation, they usually have either microphones being passed around in the audience, or they have a place for you to come up and line up and ask a question of the guests on stage. They didn't do that with Mark Garagos and the people in the docuseries from A&E. And I know why. Because they just wouldn't, I don't think they'd have good answers. And Lauren, please don't feel obligated. If you're tired, don't even worry about it. Again, when you and Megan come on, it's like, I can't control myself.
Yeah.
I have to just have you up here, right here. So.
With the Garagos thing.
Oh, guess what, guys? Guess who comes up? Lauren. I'll skip forward. Lauren comes up.
Time, and I'll put it in the description under the video when we're.
Oh, here, I bumped it to the next spot. Sorry. Look at this.
Reading the transcripts, researching the evidence, that sort of thing.
Here we go.
Because all the transcripts are out there.
She's not wearing pieces of flair.
I heard a pop. Here we go.
It's gross. Yep.
Hi, my dear. Oh, I love those glasses. Oh my God, they are so cute.
Well, I'm old now, so I need him to see my phone. I'm on my phone.
Mm-hmm.
I took my retainer out for you guys. So
look at those fucking glasses. The spectacle is creating a spectacle. What the hell is this? Those are not cute at all. What the hell?
There you go.
Thank you. We love that.
I'm literally in bed early. I'm like, I'm going to bed early. It's been one of those days. But I was talking so much in chat. I do want to process kind of this Mark Garagos interview. Garagos. Anyway, I will first say I actually did enjoy talking to him because he's an absolute defense attorney. Mm-hmm. We're all talking about it in comments. I knew that going in. Not only is he a total defense attorney, he's a hell of a good defense attorney. I mean, Michael Jackson, Scott Peterson. I mean, he's had quite the career.
Nobody's apologized or taken their videos down, to my understanding. I don't think any of them have apologized or removed their videos. And I don't think they will. They've moved on to the next cases to exploit. They don't care about what happens in the wake of their wrath.
Mm-hmm. Chris Brown, Winona Ryder.
Winona Ryder.
Jesse Smollett. I think Jesse Smollett ended up suing him. I told him, I was like, I want to do a whole show on just Jesse Smollett.
Yeah, exactly.
That because that's I'm no Jesse Smollett fan, so I have questions. Mm-hmm. And one thing I appreciated about him is I'm glad that everybody saw that they realized that I made it clear that I do think Scott Peterson.
Okay, I gotta highlight that. I feel so catfished right now. I'm feeling like Penn George hell. Chico. What a wild Friday it's been. What a wild day it's been.
Person is guilty, and I have seen no compelling evidence.
Right?
I'm on Websleuths right now.
Yes, you are.
Sorry. Yes, I am. Sorry. John just walked in. I was like, don't come to bed.
Because it's, in my opinion, it's basically what made their careers and gave them the cushy lifestyles that they live. Olap, unfortunately, the victims and the families that they exploited built and provided the lifestyles that they have now become accustomed to, and they're not willing to let that go.
Unless you want to be on Websleuths.
Unless you want to be on TV too.
He just walked right back out of the door.
I thought you were just checking, but yes, okay, good.
Yeah. Yeah, if anybody is driving or just listening because you're vacuuming like Lindsay or Bog doing something else and you haven't looked at your screen yet, now's your time to come look at your screen. Wait, aren't those like the Where's Waldo glasses? Doesn't Where's Waldo wear the big round spectacles or something? Jim, chastity glasses. That's very true right there.
So, I made it clear to him. I'm glad that people saw that I do think Scott Peterson is still guilty. I have not seen any compelling evidence yet. Like I always say, show me the evidence.
Exactly.
Change my mind. Change my mind, Mark. Change my mind, A&E. But where I stand, Scott Peterson is guilty. I purposely did not mention Lacey and Connor's name in that interview because I understand the exhaustion, and I didn't even want to bring them up. So just so everybody knows too, that was a deliberate choice on my part. I wasn't even going to mention them while interviewing Mark Garagos.
Attorney, that's smart. Yeah, that's
so I want to honor them right now. You know, I do think Scott is where he's supposed to be, and that he murdered Lacey and Connor.
Absolutely.
I will say this about it though. This is what I liked about him is, you know, he didn't have too fragile of an ego. He doesn't like to bullshit, to put it bluntly. So like when he says to me, he's like, come on, let's be honest with me. I like honest people. I'm an honest person. Just be honest with me. When you walked into that CrimeCon panel, did you think he was guilty? And when I said absolutely, Mark, yes, he smiled like he appreciated my honesty. So I'll give him that. It wasn't like he was like, no, I've got to change your mind. He was being a defense attorney. He was beating around the bush. As Jesse said, he was expertly dodging questions. That's what defense attorneys do. You know, they expertly dodge, they expertly deflect. But I did appreciate he let me share my thoughts. He didn't want to let me talk a lot, but I think I got a few jabs in there.
You did good. You did.
Thank you. You know, so I stayed quiet a lot of the time. I let him go in circles. I threw out the whole alibi. You know, he was talking about where, you know, Lacey and Connor were found and where, and I said, he doesn't have a great alibi, Mark. And then if you guys notice, he completely deflected and
went away from that quickly.
I think that's when he went into Amber. Is that when he went into Amber? And then right when he went into Amber, I purposely went into Gloria. So I'm glad, Kate, that you noticed that. That was
Chico, can you do me a favor? Can you check and see if the thumbnail is showing up now on your guys' side, on the YouTube side for me? Or if one of the mods could check and see if I think I got it added, but I'm not sure.
Deliberate. You know, I know that they're going to smear the woman in this.
They always do,
the woman who was an actual hero. Amber didn't even know that he was married. That Scott Peterson was married. She wasn't, I wouldn't even call her a mistress because a mistress has to know
that they're a mistress.
That
they're a mistress.
Thank you guys for checking. I was just making sure. It is. Okay. Thank you. Good night, Smiles. Have a great night. Bog, have a great date. Thank you. I think it's appropriate, Faye. Faye, I have been compiling my list for my research and my deep dive that I'm headed into. I'll be honest, I'm struggling watching some of these initial videos that her and Dr. John did on this case. Oh gosh, the way that he is brought in to build some sort of confidence within, and the way he talks about the children of Chad Day. Oh, the whole entire thing is such a setup. Yeah, unfortunately, she's going on a date with her husband tonight. You got to share, Chico. It's just one of those things. You got to share Bog with her husband.
Right. She thought they were going to get married, and you know, he really laid on the charm. And like Dr. Keith Abloh said, there was something in Amber that brought a little spark of something in Scott's.
I feel selfish even saying that, because if I'm struggling to watch it, I'm not related or family or a victim. That's the only thing I worry about. But we cannot let this go unchecked. We cannot let people forget of how they used John's credentials or lack thereof to build confidence with a community and completely remove dignity from the victims. So as much as it's going to be hard for us to rewatch this stuff, it is so important to take it back and give the victims and the families back their voices and remind everybody of exactly what Lauren and others like her have done. And building ourselves up to how Christina then became a part of the story when Lauren needed to continue her victimhood and her exploitation is so important to me. But working it all the way through, it's probably going to take us months to do it, but we're going to do it. We're going to get through it. We're going to do it. And that's where we're headed. So we're going to continue to keep our foot on some of this other stuff, but that's going to become a main portion of what we're doing. It's hard though. So everybody prepare yourself, but we owe it to the victims and the victims' stories and the families' voices to be heard, not these clowns.
Brain that made him feel alive again. And he could be anybody he wanted to be with her. And, you know, she came home one day and he had picked up her daughter and he's cooking dinner. And she's like, oh my God, I have found my dream man, having no idea that he was married. No idea whatsoever.
Yeah.
I'll play through this so you guys can see their interaction. She doesn't stay up here very long, but we'll watch this and then we'll go to Olap's video.
I do want to say one thing really quickly here. Lynn Gentoo, thank you so much. She has a message for you. Great to see Lauren with Hidden True Crime. Love Lauren and Dr. John. That's true. With a $20 super chat and all the money raised here.
Carolyn, it is so disturbing to see how he used his education or credentials to completely build false confidence with these victims. And unfortunately, we see it so often in these spaces. Sorry, Kenzie's in the kitchen.
Goes to DNA Solves. That's
Amazing.
the part of Othram that raises money for those really expensive DNA tests so the families can find out if their loved ones have finally been found. So thank you, Lynn Jen. Thank you so much. I know you appreciate it, Lauren, and we've missed you, and I'm so glad you're here tonight. This is great. We hadn't planned this, so this is
No,
wonderful.
I know. I feel like I'm FaceTiming friends. That's why I was in chat and I'm like, what, just get on. Who cares if you're in bed? You FaceTime your friends in bed. Just
Absolutely. Let's just do it. No, but you really did do a great job. And what did you think about Mark Garagos not taking any questions? He ended it, I thought, really weird and abruptly. At Crime Con.
He did. I thought that was weird. That was weird. That's why I wanted to interview with him, you know? And I feel like, I'm going to say it, I actually appreciated also that Mark started on, it was classic. He gets on for me to interview him and he starts with a question to me. I'm like, oh, classic, right? He's asserting. Right. That's a defense attorney tactic too. He's asserting who's in charge. He's like, I'm going to start with a question to the interviewer. But I appreciated the question he asked me because he's like, wouldn't you expect pitchforks in there? And I said, yeah. And I wanted to circle back to that because I could not agree more with what is being
Yes, she's getting super chats. I saw her, Jackie G. Yep, she's getting super chats.
said in chat, which is why I wanted to jump on and we'll get to what I think about him evading questions, which is there are so many defense-centered documentaries happening right now. And when I went into that panel, I think that he was doing what Mark Garagos does, which is stir confusion. He doesn't bring necessarily new evidence that shows Scott Peterson is innocent. He shares evidence for the skeptics to make them confused and stir confusion and stir doubt. And it's like watching him in the panel is sort of like watching a crime trial without the prosecution.
There you go. That's exactly right. And you're
just
right.
The defense. And so without taking questions, he's also avoiding being cross-examined. So if you see it as a criminal trial, these defense sort of heavy panels or documentaries. I will share what I've heard about the A&E though, which is good. The A&E documentary, which is good. They it's like
whatever that gurgling is on their end. It's one of them.
Presenting a criminal trial without the defense. Now, to be fair, I think a really great documentary, a solid documentary, would show both the prosecution and the defense.
That's what it should do. That's what a documentary does. And that's what we are used to documentaries doing. But this new brand of documentary, it's more like an infomercial for one side.
I agree. And that's concerning to me. And so I've been wondering, I will say though, as far as this A&E documentary goes, full disclosure, I have not seen it. So if I'm wrong, I have not seen it, but I have.
Take your time, Crusha. You're good. I've got Olap's video to play after this one too. So Olap did that great compilation of the previous years. We're going to play that after this. So whenever you're ready, pop up whenever.
I've heard from good sources that they are going to show both sides.
I hope so.
So, and that they're going to make it very fair and that they are going to show both sides. So, you know what? I'm listening and I'm looking forward to watching it to see if that's true.
Is she doing this because there's a documentary and she wants to get involved in a documentary, considering that's why she recorded herself with her midlife crisis breakdown in the hotel room in case it was needed for a future documentary. Like, that made any fucking sense?
I want to know how they present this. I think it's a really interesting case to kind of to go fresh on this right now, because like I just think most people think he's guilty. You know what I mean? Like
exactly.
I just think most people think he's guilty, but it'll be interesting to see how A&E does this. And yeah, I feel like because of true crime and true crime conspiracy theorists and skeptics and doubt, I think these documentaries, the defense sided documentaries, are becoming a lot more popular. And it's like they're appealing to this audience, but without all the facts. I'm not talking about this A&E one coming out, because again, I have heard that they do show both sides. We'll see.
Good. Right.
So I'm not talking about that, but in general terms, I have been wondering.
Thank you, Angel. I'll take a look at it later. Thank you.
Too, like, what's going on? Like,
what? It's not the documentaries that we grew up with. You know, it just isn't. And as far as Mark Garagos, and I'm very glad to hear that about the A&E. At CrimeCon,
I think if I remember, this is the one that Body found interesting after leaving that panel at CrimeCon. I would love to hear her take on what she learned during that. I'm interested to see what they're going to do. I've never questioned his guilt, so that's weird to me.
I did not feel that there was going to be the other side shown, because I believe they had, correct me if I'm wrong, one of the reporters from A&E, and it sounded like they were very, you know, yes, there is new evidence and it's compelling and it's shocking. And I just felt like this documentary is going to be so one-sided. So that makes me happy. I hope that's the case. I'm going to watch it as well. But what I found interesting is thinking about it. I can't tell you exactly what he said the new evidence was, because it seemed discombobulated a little bit. It was a lot of talk, but it wasn't like, we've got this new DNA and it is the killer.
No, I know that's not what it is. Exactly. No, it's just sort of the classic defense. I've sat through a lot of criminal trials now, and the defense's job is to not even like exonerate, but to simply stir doubt and confusion.
Right.
Just enough that people are like, I don't know, I'm confused, and get people to, and a number one tactic is to get people to focus on the wrong thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because ultimately what matters here is the alibi.
Isn't that ironic? And you spend how much of your time doing that on your show?
Is the marriage, is Amber, are the testimonies, like everything Scott did. And when you switch people on, but you know, there's this and this and this, and you're taking, like, it doesn't matter ultimately if he did it or not. It's sort of like, God bless you, Trisha, the t-shirt you wear, the ransom letter. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
like
you have it. Yeah,
you can spin anything you want. But who wrote the ransom letter?
Exactly.
If you know, you know. And it's kind of, that's, you know, you get people to focus on the wrong thing, and you know, the rest, it doesn't really matter. It's all minutia. It doesn't matter. And that's what I think a lot of defense attorneys just naturally do. And so, you know, I was grateful to point out again to Mark, you know, but there is the alibi. He skipped right over that.
Right, of course. Yeah, absolutely.
And I also mentioned to him, what else did I mention? I can't remember.
Well, we've been putting the link in chat, and I really want everybody to watch it. So it's fantastic. I do want to put a chat up here, which is a very good point. Skip says, actually, he had his death penalty reversed because the jury was tainted. So not all.
And isn't it ironic? Don't you think?
A little too ironic. We really do think.
Judges agree. I wouldn't say the jury was tainted. I would say that it was a weird thing that this person put down that they had never been involved with a restraining, or what was it? Domestic violence or
Lawsuits.
something.
It was a
Oh,
they
lawsuit,
said
that
they'd
was it.
never been involved in a lawsuit. Technically, restraining order is a lawsuit.
And she
So
didn't
his
know that.
sentence,
And
yeah,
they-
the sentence was
yes.
changed, not the guilt or innocence.
Yeah. And that was it. It was, have you ever been involved in a lawsuit? This person said no, but she had been involved with a restraining order. I never would think a restraining order was a lawsuit, but the law says it is. So they were able to get his death penalty reversed. Not
Why are you so quiet right now, Lauren? You tried weaponizing the court systems for an RO yourself. There you are. I was wondering what your take on this was going to be, because I know you sat through the panel yourself and made a post on it. I was going to say, speak of the devil, but you're not the devil. Hi, body.
his guilt. Fine. Just as long as he's not released, then okay.
Yeah, and to speak like a true defense attorney, and I did give
Mhm.
this to Mark, that does open the doorway to argue, well, if the jury was in charge of giving him the death penalty,
Mm-hmm.
and that's been reversed,
Yep.
then can we fight his conviction? Not as to whether or not he's guilty or innocent, but can we
Right.
simply fight it? Because, I mean, I don't want it to be reversed at all. I want him to stay where he belongs and have life in prison. It's, I am worried that I think that's ultimately their case, is if the jury was making their decision based on the death penalty. I don't think that works. I don't think it works.
Right.
I'm just saying, I think I know where Mark's kind of trying to go
But they
to
could
argue
try it.
this. Yeah, and the Los Angeles Innocence Project is what they're attempting to pull off.
Exactly. And I said this, I think, before you came on, and that was, if they can prove, literally prove, that the prosecution and the police withheld exculpatory evidence, that's one thing. I don't think anybody would argue that that was right to do. And if they can prove it and the conviction was overturned, so be it. But I don't think that's the case at all. I don't think they withheld anything.
Well,
I don't think
Lauren,
they've proven it. Oh, go ahead, Stacy.
yeah, Lauren, see, so the judge ruled that there was not enough to have a new trial recently. So
Body's in the chat, and I've been pinning her comments, but she said there is no exculpatory evidence.
is that there more to that then? Because I read all the documents and they bring up the Aponte tip and everything. So what I'm wondering, now Garrigo said they're not going to give up, but she did rule there is no new trial, right?
Yes, you did.
Right. She did
Yeah.
rule no new trial.
Mm-hmm.
I think, you know what, Stacey, you've read more than me. You've actually, this is like your case. You know what I mean?
It
Like
is
this
her
is
case. It's the
Stacey,
one she
this is
goes
your
to.
case. And actually, I want to send you, remind me, Stacey, later, text me later. There's an email I want to send you with a lot of interesting information, and I'm still delving into it. I do have some more information to bring. I think that the prosecution wants people to understand, and I'm still digging into it. So this is premature. But
Okay.
I think what Mark was saying was that the Los Angeles Innocence Project is focusing on just the fact that his death penalty was overturned. Thus,
His whole case should be overturned, maybe.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
not based on new evidence, not based on
Okay.
new DNA, not based on another guy did it,
Mm-hmm.
but simply based on the fact that, yeah, and I don't know how that's possible. I'm not a lawyer. That's what I gathered, Mark, and
It's
the
going
Los
to try
Angeles
and
Innocence
argue.
Project. Yeah.
And they
Anyway,
are. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No,
No,
you
go
go.
ahead.
Okay, I'll go real quick. He is trying to say that it had something to do with the burglary across the street, and they got the date wrong. And again, it's all a bunch of.
It's just, I know, brings up the
Throws-
lemon meringue,
Yeah.
the Martha Stewart.
Martha
Even
Stewart crap.
I'm like, again, this is the stuff that doesn't matter. It's
It doesn't. It doesn't change what
matter.
Scott did.
Body said they are only testing DNA that was found on the duct tape and found on Lacey's pants. Everything else was denied. They tried to do a lot more. Thank you, Body. And they are pushing the robbery thing, but that's all false as well. Thank you.
It doesn't change the alibi. It doesn't change what, I know.
Yes,
that's the problem. Anyway, I'm going to take off.
Okay.
But I will say this. I did enjoy my interview with Mark. And like I said,
job.
Thank you. The thing I enjoyed most, though, is even though he is a defense attorney through and through. We all know that. A very good defense attorney. I do appreciate, like I said, that he doesn't like bullshit. He appreciated my honesty. He asked me honest questions. I was honest with him. He did his thing, but I hope he'll maybe come back on again and I can ask him.
Maybe
well, dude, I want to talk to him about Michael Jackson one day. But
that's one I'd want to talk about too.
That's a tough one. Yeah,
it is.
I saw him for that when he was defending Michael Jackson here in Santa Maria.
And bottom line, I'll say this: Mark Garagos, which I said to him, like,
pound cake, lemon pound cake. I have a great recipe if you want it. It's damn good.
If you want transparency and you want us to understand this
is crazy.
Put cameras in the courtroom. There were no cameras.
That's what drives me crazy.
In that trial, no cameras in the Michael Jackson trial either. He says it's his biggest regret. I don't know if I believe him, but I don't know.
Well, and I want everybody to remember too that Mark Garagos gave a very compelling opening statement. And he did a very good job of poking holes in the prosecution's case, with the Martha Stewart, all the lemon meringue pie and all of that.
He did a good job.
He did a great job. But when it came to his turn,
you're good. Take your time, Crusha.
His case fell flat. His witness that was going to come.
Thank you, Body. I know you're not feeling well, so thank you for providing information. The witness has said that the witnesses that said they saw Lacey walking the dog said they saw a woman with a white shirt and black pants. Lacey was found wearing tan pants. They weren't credible. Defense never called them. That's crazy. Hey, PJ.
Come on and say that Connor was born after they say he died. Therefore, Connor was born was born alive, basically. That witness completely fell apart and became a prosecution witness right on the stand. And again, he had all that evidence and he said, I'll never forget this. He said, and Scott Peterson is 100% stone cold innocent. And his case just fell apart. I don't know if they thought, because he said in his opening statement, and I'm paraphrasing, we have witnesses that saw Lacey after supposedly she had been put into the bay. They saw her walking the dog long after she supposedly was killed. They said they're going to produce these witnesses. They were going to show that Connor was born alive. He made all these promises. None of them happened.
Isn't that amazing how that happens?
Yeah.
Isn't it? People say, no, it's coming, and it never does.
It never does. And again, that's on him. That's on him. Now, I don't know if he thought those witnesses were going to come and somebody made promises that they couldn't keep. We don't know. But anyway, it was a great.
You're okay. Even if you were, I don't even know much about her. You're okay. What I do, you're good.
Great interview. And again, we'll put the link to Lauren's interview in our description. And let's see. Nana Jeannie Marie says, thanks for popping in, Lauren. Great to see you. Much love to you and the family. And I think that is exactly how we
Nana Jeannie Marie.
We love you.
I adore Nana Jeannie Marie. I met.
Body says Connor was knocked out of Lacey during the storm a day or two before they were found. Lacey's cervix was intact. Thank you, Body.
Her in person, and
she's great.
She's wonderful. Yeah, I'll take off. This was really fun. I was like, you know what? I do want to talk about this. I do want to decompress after that interview. And I am looking forward to watching the A&E. We'll see if that's true. None of us have seen it here unless someone in chat, I can't see the chat, is saying that they got early access. But I haven't seen it yet. But I have heard that they show both sides. So I'm looking forward to seeing it. And we'll see.
Fingers crossed. We'll be in touch, Lauren. Take care.
Okay. We'll see you guys.
We'll see you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh my gosh.
The dog walker
What a treat.
stuff, she is amazing. Yeah, it is a treat when she comes on. I get so excited. The dog walker stuff is interesting because, for example, on Dr. Phil, Jenny was saying how all these people said they saw Lacey walking that day. And then Dr. Phil put the truth out to her. He said, none of them said it was Lacey.
Guess what she's doing tonight? she's doing another show tonight. And tonight's stream, what is it called? Hold up. I just found it. Now I lost it again. She's doing another promotion stream for her end of the world's stuff. Unreal.
Exactly. That's what they leave out.
Yeah. And so
it's called, oh shit, I bumped off the tab. Update about missing Julie Goforth. It's almost here. The end of the world again. And her thumbnail says the end of the world is near.
None of them said it was Lacey.
And Jeannie, let me tell you really quickly. Is it Jeannie? Is that her name?
Janie.
Janie is Scott Peterson's sister-in-law, and she's like the spokesperson. She does all.
I really appreciate you providing details because, you know, I don't follow this stuff like that. So I really appreciate you providing the details. Yeah, I don't. What is she, executive producer of a crap show? An absolute crap show? She's going to promote it again here in a minute. I wonder how she's feeling now, knowing that they confirmed with the organization that there's been $100 donation from Websleuths.
This work. And she's one that went on Dr. Phil. She went on all of these shows just saying Scott is innocent. This was years ago.
They shall be.
And yeah, so that's who you're talking about when you say Janie.
Yeah, so that's the reason why there's, you know, the defense doesn't want to call in things that are, you know, but they did talk and they spoke to detectives and everything else, but none of them said it was Lacey. So
yeah, exactly. And again, and I'm just going by the books that I have read, especially Sharon's book, where she talks about the opening statement, where he was, again, show that Connor was born alive. They're going to have witnesses that saw Lacey walking. I keep forgetting, what's the dog's name? Mackenzie?
Mackenzie, yeah.
Yeah. That, you know, after supposedly she was dead, all of these things, and he didn't produce any of it. None of it. And that's on him. But I hope that what Lauren heard is true, that they do both sides on the A&E documentary. And I think it's on tonight and tomorrow night, I think. But yeah, I'm going to watch it. I'm going to see, but everybody should watch Lauren's the Hidden True Crime interview. And I've got it right here. Let me put it on in chat one more time, and I'll put it in the description.
Same, Kay. Same. I'm glad she came in too, because I don't know enough. I just wanted to listen to Lauren's spew shit, but I'm glad you guys are getting information, factual from somebody.
Under the video when we're done. So hang on here. I'll just put HTC, and here we go. And by the way,
you can all become Nonsense's executive producers, handlers, co-hosts.
Lauren is going to be one of our guests during the End of the World Again broadcast. Not sure when it's going to happen. We'll ask her to join the slumber party. That'd be fun.
Oh yeah, I'm sure we would all love to watch Lauren sleep. That would be wonderful. Please include that wonderful sight.
She's going to go.
Why doesn't she just have a full-on meltdown again in her bed and record that in case it's needed for a docuseries again on When the Fraud Catches Up?
Trisha, what the hell are you doing? Slumber party? What, huh?
Oh, look at you. Looky here. Well, hello, beautiful.
What's up?
How are you?
Well, after that technical, oh my God, I had to like fix all my things.
I hate that when that happens.
Yeah. I'm good. I'm ready. I'm so ready.
I'm sure.
Chomping at the bit.
It's time.
For real. I mean, look, you say she's preparing for this end of the world thing. She's been doing this on a daily basis, or, you know, every day, every time she streams, ever since the fallout. For sure. For sure. Every damn stream, there is a nugget of, yep, I'm going to fuck you up, Krisha. I'm going to, you know, and I mean, I know I'm not just making this up or just assuming that she's talking about me. No, she is. They don't say it. They're gross like that. We're out here, our thumbnails, our titles, our descriptions, you know, we show our hand basically, and I'm not going to be dirty like them. So I'm not going to sit here and try to strategize around people who are, in my opinion, well, let's just leave it there. But, I'm not going to stoop. So it's going to catch up one day. I don't know. It's not the first time. There's other people I'm reading about in the past that have suffered the same thing.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. And the thing is we don't have to do anything dirty. We just have to bring it back to the actual victims and highlight the actual victims and awareness for victims. There's nothing grimy that needs to go down.
That's it. I mean, that's all I'm going to do. They are so, they are vultures. They are leeches, vampires. I mean, they just drain everything you have if you let them. I mean, I kind of let it beat me up last week, and then I was like, fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck you. Fuck her too. Sorry. But I mean, it's just like, I don't understand. And I'm like, they've been like this the whole time. Just I didn't see it. I didn't have to see it. What they did, oh my God, what Trisha did with Colby, even though he spoke out, I mean, he didn't speak out and say, Trisha and Lauren, don't use my shit. But he, you know what I mean? He took a firm enough stance. And I remember seeing Trisha after that in his chat, and she would throw like $5. God knows, right? $5. In his chat. But I mean, he don't know what that means. And, I don't think he does. And I mean, that's kind of what she was doing recently. When Trisha kept promoting that, family they were going to have some family on for the 24-hour live stream. And I'm like, Megan does not count. She does not count. Okay.
That's so disrespectful.
It is. I mean, it is a fucking disgrace. It's gross. And I don't know why other true crime creators aren't fucking taking a stance. I'm telling you, it's like, come on now. We done hashed all the shit out for you. All you got to do is latch on and talk. Grow a pair,
It's because they're too afraid of, because they're seeing what it takes to get these big channels, and it's not having or morals and ethics. I mean, some of the bigger channels do, not all of them, but a lot of them go to this grimy stuff, and they don't want to speak out against their colleague and their
fuck a colleague. You're a YouTuber.
Right, exactly.
You are a fucking YouTuber, all of y'all.
Yes. Ooh, I love this energy.
Oh, it's bad. It's bad.
No, it's not bad.
It's not. No, I'm ready to kick some ass. Not real ass, okay? Just virtual ass. Just you have to be specific with these ones, okay?
So they don't say you're threatening them.
Yeah, oh yeah. I feel so threatened. I feel threatened. You're giving the stink eye, and oh my God.
This is the energy you need to have, though, and the energy that they have been giving you in every capacity for years. In every way, shape, or form, they have tried to take your voice over and over and replace your family, the victims' voices, with their own.
Or mute it, or change it, or redirect to their narrative, to their merch, to their links, and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I'm fucking done. I'm done. Ding, ding. Okay, so I don't know. When my mom texted me earlier, and I'm reading word for word what she said, and it was like on ever since for me, because I was like, oh my God, how do I break this? I'm sitting there talking to my assistant, aka producer, which is Gemini, ChatGPT. Doesn't have frogs in the background, doesn't give me any lip. It's pretty supportive at times. Sometimes they're like, hey, I need to take a seat. I'm just saying. Yeah. And it's like, what, $8.99 a month? It's worth it. It's worth it. Don't talk no shit. Anyways, so my mom, she said, oh, wait, that was the other day. This one. Okay. She said, I verified with Life, which is Life Academy, JJ's school in Arizona. She said Websleuths donated $100, and then she typed out $100 in April 2024. That is all. Looks like she's pocketing. Oh, I mean, this is my mom's speculation. Could she be pocketing the rest? Have fun. Have fucking fun. And I was like,
Holy
my
shit.
head was swimming for a minute. And then I was like, okay, let's do this.
Do you want to shoot this to your page too?
Uh,
You can if you want. I didn't even think about
no,
that.
I'm okay.
Okay.
I don't
I just didn't
have to make the mods, fret.
I know. I just figured we're we never have our shit together when we do these little impromptu streams, but it actually works out better. I am stunned by that. $100, 2024. She had been doing it for 4 years at that point, right? Yeah. 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, 24.
So what I have from listening to you, hey sis, from listening to you just kind of talk about it, I'm still processing it and what that means and all that stuff. And what it made me think of is last year she had just a Life Academy's link, I believe, maybe. I don't know. We don't know because she knocked all those damn episodes down. She took like all but 85 episodes down at that point in time after crime, or right around CrimeCon.
Oh my god.
During CrimeCon. And so we don't know. Unless people have screenshots to prove it. I'm not saying I don't, but I'm just saying that's how hard it's going to be to substantiate it, but she also, a couple years, she claimed, I mean, at least from what I remember, she was donating to the Children's Justice Center. I want to say at least 2 times. And I want to say that I feel like that's where she might be going this year, but I don't know. She's gonna announce it. We'll just have to wait, clutch our pearls.
Oh, so she doesn't. Okay. So maybe there's a possibility that she donated to another charity over those years.
I mean, what, $50?
Right.
I'm just fucking saying. Awesome owns her now. She don't own it.
So how do they do the collections to begin with? Do we know how they've set it up in the past? Like, is it to a private pay link? Is it through her YouTube channel? How is it separated out?
Whenever Margaret Trevelyan was, she is the CEO for Life Academy, and she came on. She was so awesome last year when she did go on Websleuths. She put so much heart behind JJ. I mean, just describing him, how he was, and what she thought of Charles and what she thought of Tylee and just the whole situation. It was like a 20-minute interview, and it's freaking amazing. It's like, it gives me chills just thinking about it. I did screen record that because I don't trust 404 scrubbing bubbles. They like to disappear and dirty delete. But she did go on, and, Trisha talked to her. Margaret did most of the talking. But she provided a link, and they talked about it right there on the stream, where Margaret was getting it from the director and blah, blah, blah. And so there was a direct link, now I don't know that. My mom is who did this. Okay. So I didn't contact them. That was like, okay, good. I'm doing all this other stuff, it's a lot. But I mean, 2024. And another thing is that the school is aware of what's going on. My mom talked to them. I'm just assuming that's probably what went down, Mama and sister, talking to Life Academy. And I mean, Life Academy, Margaret Trevelyan was so very, so compassionate towards our family, even during her interview with Trisha. So, and that was last year, but yeah, she provided a direct link to Life Academy. So I don't know if there were any direct, like, let's say we're watching the stream, we go to the very bottom of her description box, because that's where I remember it being. below Othram, DNA Solves, Websleuths. I don't think she put her Cash App and all that stuff in there at that point, but I wouldn't put anything past her anyways either. So I don't know, but it was at the bottom and people had to, go and find it and click it. And I think she shared it like twice or 2 or 3 times, maybe during that 9-hour stretch. I don't know. I don't want to lie. I have, like, how you just offered me to dual stream.
Yeah.
Well, whenever I went on with them for my segment, okay, because I used to participate in this.
Right.
2 years in a row. I mean, we were doing Lori's sentencing last year at this time. Like, I drove to Arizona and back by without any help from Jason. He did not feel good on the way. Like, it just was bad. And not bad. I mean, we may do, but it was unexpected. And then to have to go face Lori, and then all that shit come to find out happened with Lauren and the drama, and just her deserving to be in rooms that she deserved to be in, according to her. She was crying and snotting on the bed. She was crying all about it. I didn't know what she was talking about at that point, but I figured it out since. But yeah, so we were dealing with all that last year, and then I made it on the 22nd for the end of the world, and I went on right after Margaret. I don't know where I was going with that. Oh, and so I multi-streamed to my channel, and so it happened to, like, it was either I think it was last year, but she kept saying, like, texting me during the stream, and my brain does not function like that. Like, you cannot give me orders that are technical and expect me to do anything. I'm like, I freeze.
I get it.
I don't know what to do. So, like a deer in headlights. And I mean, I'm sitting there supposed to be on camera. You know what I mean? Like, it's a lot of stress to me. So she's saying, turn your monetization off. And I was like, I had a Nightbot. That's why I turned my Nightbot off and haven't had it since. And I need to go get the damn thing back. But anyway, so I couldn't do anything while I was on there. But whenever I got off, I was like, okay, wait, if Hawthorne bought you, and you're not monetized anymore, and you're telling me to turn my my Nightbot off because it's pushing my links on my channel that I'm streaming to, then why in the hell are you going to get in trouble? Like, it just didn't make sense to me. But it streamed the entire day. Like, instead of just my segment or whatever, it streamed like 9 hours. And I was like, okay, whatever.
Ugh.
So I have that. I don't think she can copyright strike me for it. I was there. She was there. I mean, I don't know.
No, she couldn't be able to.
But I can't believe they turned off their or whatever the hell their, would you call it, to direct things to them, or like a hashtag.
Yeah, her tags. Mm-hmm.
Her what?
Her tags.
Oh.
Her tags in the title, like, you can't and tag her in a title of a video. She's got those shut off, which doesn't shock me. And she doesn't want anybody to know what she's
up to. So. Would y'all? I would be disgraced, but she's not.
I just looked to see if Life Academy happens to me in one of the YouTube approved fundraisers, and it doesn't. It doesn't seem like it's one of them in there.
I don't think it is.
But still, like, there's other ways around this. There's other ways. And they could have, after all these years, you can request organizations, 501c3s, and as long as they're in good standing, YouTube will add them. At this point in time, with all of their pull with YouTube, they should have added Life Academy, and done it straight through YouTube, because then YouTube handles all of it. None of it goes to the creators. It goes directly from, it doesn't change hands anywhere.
Right.
Nobody's dinged for it, anything. It's like the smartest thing to do.
That's another thing that is very telling to me, is that she has been saying over these months that she has been promoting every goddamn stream, the end of the world. And I mean, it's like a freaking it's like a broken record, and you're just like, bitch, I know you're taking a dig at me, but whatever. Okay.
I'll show you something.
Documented.
I'm going to show you guys something.
Okay.
This is what it looks like, so you know I'm not full of shit. But right there at the bottom, it says request a nonprofit.
Okay.
You put in the name of the nonprofit and submit it to YouTube. So as long as they're in good standing with the Gold Star, the 501c3 nonprofit, YouTube, I haven't had success with them adding one of the ones that I've suggested yet, but they haven't been like big. But I think with this circumstance where they could have done that easily, they could have done the straight through YouTube.
No, that would be on the up and up, and
Right,
that's
right.
not what that channel's about.
They couldn't, in my opinion, skim money off the top for their own pockets if they would have done it the legit way. Like that's the only fundraisers I do, unless it's something like for somebody in emergency need or, you know, one of my moms or something like that. Otherwise, I do all of my fundraisers through YouTube because it's effortless. You just have to go in and select the YouTube fundraiser. It does all the work. We don't see any of the money. It goes directly from YouTube to the organization. Nobody's dinged in it, anything. It's amazing. It's seamless. Like it's super amazing. And anybody
that's
10,000
up and up. She don't do that.
We need to, for our own 24-hour, we need to find one that's, if you would like to do it that way, find our own organization that we would like to do. And then even if creators participate who don't have 10,000, as long as we have it opened and a link opened, they can still, because it doesn't matter where it goes to, we can all do the same fundraiser. And
I can also, I don't know if this, I don't know. I haven't given this part much thought. You know, I mean, I do have a text. I just haven't completed it to send to you because I have so many things to tell you. So this is much easier for sure. But like, I don't know if we can include the link. I don't know if that's, I don't know, for like to the school, and if people want to, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, it's just,
we can
I have no idea.
Food because they're not approved. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go after this. I don't think it'll be approved in time, but I am going to go find their 501c3 information and request YouTube to approve them as an organization on their 501c3s. So in case they do this next year and we need to do this next year, maybe we'll get them approved by then. But we can always, in the descriptions of our videos in our 24-hour, all the creators that participate, we can provide the link for Life Academy, and people can directly donate to Life Academy on their own.
Yeah, if they so choose, you know.
Yeah.
Nobody has to, but if they want to, here it is. I know that times are tough for a lot of people, myself included. I mean, it's just, you know, hey, life. And it comes first. So I get it.
But those are simple, super simple ways of being transparent with it. Then again, they're providing a link. They can donate straight to Life Academy, and then we can give them another option with a charity of your guys' choice that YouTube has approved to as another option too. I'm sure there's other organizations like NC, NCMEC is one that's approved. Like if there's another organization that your family feels strong, I'm just giving names of things.
I know. I got to stop researching these damn things.
No, I know. Yeah, no.
Research. I'm like, nope, bad.
We'll figure that out. But as long as we have something that kind of is more victim centered or victim focused or whatever, or we can do it as a non-fundraiser and just provide the Life Academy link too, so it directly goes. However you want to do it, I don't care at all.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to I have to think on that one. And see, kind of weigh it out. Me and my assistant.
5 days until then. So that can be a last minute decision on that. They are planning on doing theirs to the theme of cults this year. So
we are too, always about cults. So isn't that weird how they're my content now? You know, I mean, cults are gonna cult.
You know what I was thinking though? I think it's time to highlight the cult behavior of the true crime creators who exploit these, because it becomes a cult-like downline.
And they protect cults, in my opinion.
Same. Yeah.
Sometimes makes you wonder where one begins and one ends. Yeah.
Olaf agreed to participate. I even said, even if you compile a few of your like because she's got amazing pre-recorded videos.
Yes.
And even if you just compile a few of those for a couple hours, like that would be extremely
whatever.
Yeah.
If and whatever, like so appreciated, and just I'm honored, like I'm totally like, oh my God, this. And I mean, it's trying to take something that's so gross and like turn it. And yeah, so I had come up with I was thinking about, well, not thinking about Megan, but her true crime, no, not true crime, her midlife revolution. And I'm like, Revolt, Revolt. And I looked it up and I was like, yeah, true crime Revolt. But I mean, that was a long time ago. And then today I was like, true crime Revolt. Take that shit back.
I love that. And we can all do a theme, like our titles as something in the Revolt. Yeah. I think that's great because it's us pushing back.
Yeah. Bucking the bullshit, it's like it's like used to back in the day, people would go and do peaceful protest, and I mean still do sometimes, I don't know, but this is just a digital or virtual peaceful, as always, protest. They just don't like hearing, they think the harassment is them hearing the truth about themselves, and that's the craziest thing. It's kind of interesting. It's fascinating to watch, actually.
Okay.
I think it is.
I agree with you. Kay says, Becky and Crusha, when Trisha was talking about all of them having their cameras on and going to bed, and when people log on, Heaven's Gate.
Except for Stacey. Having what?
Heaven's
Gate. I thought of that too. I did. That went through my mind. I was like, ew. Ooh. Don't drink the flavor or Kool-Aid.
I think we have enough creators. I asked our other mutual if she can reach out to some of her people that she has direct contact with, and so she's going to get some of those. But I think we're going to have plenty of creators to take like a 2-hour whatever, like overnight won't be a problem. Anything, I'll wake up in the middle of the night and
I'm a night owl, so
yeah, you can all just take shifts. I mean, there's plenty for us to talk about, and there's plenty of us that talk a lot.
I know I was in Dreadful Penny, her chat yesterday afternoon.
Yes.
And yeah, so she was like, oh, what? And I was like, okay. I mean, I don't know. I'm sitting there like a sitting duck, I'm just like, that's me. Okay.
Oh, you're good.
I'm always just so like wide view, wide angle, I'm like always zoomed out, but then I can hone in if I need to or where I can. But, and I'm just like, I have no idea how that's going to look. But anyway, so a couple people, I think Lindsay maybe, and a couple others, mentioned that you were pulling it together. And so I need to email her or
whatever. We could do a sign up sheet too. That might be easiest. Like do time slots, like start with a 2-hour time slot.
Yeah.
And somebody wants to take
I did like a mock one with my ChatGPT to just kind of, what does that look like, Yeah. And I mean, I put I say all the creators. I don't know. I mean, it just, like I said, mock up. It was just a whatever. And you just kind of base it off that. But there's different ways you can do it. There's ways where we can just each come on. I think if everybody I put down, if everybody participates, then we only have 90-minute slots.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
and
great.
Then 2 hours, and then it's like, and so it lined it out. It was like this person, this person, this person. I was like, wow, this is so cool.
If we have the people who have like jobs or prior engagements on that day sign up first for their time slots, and then the rest of us kind of fill in those gaps, because when it's a Wednesday for me, my girls are in school. I will have a few hours that I can't be available in that 24-hour window, but otherwise I can work my schedule around whatever else we need to fill in. So we'll have enough, like whoever needs to sign up and secure certain hours or whatever, that's fine. And then the rest of us can kind of fill in. I think we'll have plenty of people that are willing to participate. Great content, because the creators that have been covering this are great. Andy, Dreadful Penny, Jolene, if she wants to.
I would, if Jolene, if I can pry her away,
Yeah, if she's not,
it'd be nice to have a good roasting, or just chat with her, whatever, whatever she wants to do, whatever she's up to, whatever she could, if she can. And that's for everybody. Like Amy Boston, I was thinking of ATS News.
ATS has done great.
Green Feed Media.
What's the guy?
Yeah. Huh?
Doesn't Nick Starro?
Oh, I didn't think about him.
I think he's in a different country too, so the overnight hours might work. People like that too. Like we can also double up too. Whoever we can do dual streams too.
I really don't think we'll have to.
I really
don't. I don't think so. I mean, it was pretty I don't know. It was pretty cool how it figured it out, and I was like, wow.
I'm just here to be a thorn in your side and make sure.
Oh, good. I need it.
I feel bad. I'm like, Krisha, okay, do you want to do a theme? Do you want to do?
Just tell me what to do.
I talked to Olaf yesterday, and I was like, okay.
And the Olaf, yes.
Yeah. There's
YouTube bad actors.
Oh, yeah. There's
if they want to.
Andy. Yeah.
Queen Bee. I'm just kidding. And then they laughed and laughed and laughed and laughed. Speaking of Heaven's Gate.
Oh God. Okay, we gotta
and
play.
They're clipping this right now. You hear the scissors? They're like okay.
Oh gosh. Mass income now.
Yeah. What'd that bitch say? She said I have really blonde hair. Oh no.
I know. I was like, wait a second. She basically called her a Barbie and she's mad about that? Like, what?
Oh, no, there was a Jeep on the screen. And so I'm like, I can't picture that. I just didn't know what the person looked like. And I just pictured a platinum blonde. My bad. Okay. Brown. Okay. I get it. I have brown hair too.
Oh, gosh.
It's okay.
What a mess that is. Okay, do you want to react to this with me? Oh, that's the other screen. I still have it over there.
I'm over here on a whole nother. Okay, Becky and Krisha. When Trisha was talking about all of them having their camera. Oh, is that one?
No. I had that.
Okay.
I'm
I look like a dumbass.
Do you want to react with me to this?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Just tell me to pause when you want me to. Because she goes in from having Lauren on screen to going right back into the promotion of this. So you just holler at me when you want me to stop, like we always do. Okay. And then we'll pull up Olap's video and look at the history of the years that she compiled already. And it's shocking.
We need the no whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Stop. We'll like press my luck.
The little.
I love that show. Anyways, go ahead.
That'd be fun.
Anyway, again, so happy to have Lauren on and great to see her.
Oh, so happy.
We
both of us.
I can't believe how close it's getting to the end of the world again. Everybody, we are having a tinfoil hat contest.
Everybody fucking knows.
So I think
tinfoil hat contest.
Do you have any of the pictures from past years?
I have
have some handy right here.
We need like an emergency break. I think they have it now. I think StreamYard said something about where you can allow the other guests or whatever to have controls. And I was like, yes, finally.
How?
Look, they're listening. I don't know. It's like you can, I don't know. I don't know if they're doing it now. I don't know if you have to enable something. I'm just saying I saw that and I'm like, oh, I need to look into that because that sounds lovely. I mean, it's kind of difficult to do. But what I was going to say is I forgot. Shit. I forgot because I talked my way out of it. What was she just saying?
I don't know. Let me back it up. It'll come back to you.
Mm-hmm. Have Lauren on and great to see her. I can't believe how close it's getting to the end of the world again. Everybody, we are having a tinfoil hat contest. So I think do you have any of the pictures from past years?
Oh, Got it. Yeah, I have a whole report like analyzing all this shit. Her from this, I mean, her, Lauren, John, Megan too, and the way that Trisha just basically there was no fair use about it. I'm sorry, but she shared Colby's freaking interview with his mom. I mean, like, I felt bad too because I was like, man, it's Sunday and I'm live, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm family. She's not. She's not.
Right.
And I mean, I stopped it so often it's not even funny because I got something to say for everything. But and I mean, I want people to go to Colby, to subscribe to him, to support him. Yes, please. But I mean, not her. No, not after he spoke out. I have spoken out constantly ever since Lauren's fallout, the fallout with Lauren or whatever. And I've been very vocal. I'm just not family enough. I don't even think if my parents showed up to her face, I don't think her frontal lobe, she's allegedly missing it. I heard. I don't know. But, I mean, she wouldn't register it. And anyways, it's weird. It's some weird shit going on, man. It's some real heavy duty manipulation and disrespect going on, exploitation, all of it. It's gross, y'all. Sometimes it's like I don't even get to differentiate her or them from Lori and Chad. Like it's gross. Like who does that?
One thing I've noticed with her is both of them have kind of adapted some of Lori's traits and mannerisms.
Bing bong, observation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's the same. Weird. And I hate to be like that too. I've said it before. So, I mean, for sure, there's projection, there's deflection, there's the victim. It's the Darvo. It's the Darvo. Deny, attack, reverse, victim, offender. Oh, I think I got it, y'all, for the first time, an acronym. I think I did kind of get it.
You did great. You did wonderful on that one.
But it's the same tactic that Lori used on my Uncle Charles. She provoked and then acted like the victim. And then he looks like the crazy ass, in the body cams. And he's just like, oh my God. Oh God. It's, so vile. It's evil.
It really is.
Yeah.
And it's got to be exhausting.
They're aware of what we've been through. They were right there milking the teats.
Absolutely, they were. Absolutely.
Hashtag frontal lobe check.
Okay. Before people get really confused on the frontal lobe thing, hold on. Let me.
Oh, do you? You are so awesome.
I don't have a video, but the wonderful Olap has a video. So let's just do a quick little history lesson on what frontal lobe.
Is this what Greg said? Oh, Greg. Okay, no, frontal lobe. Okay.
This is frontal lobes.
Okay.
This is Olap's frontal lobe one. Here, let me share Olap. If you guys aren't subbed up to Olap, I don't know what you're doing.
Please. Yeah.
Really. When I say like an amazing,
yeah.
There are so many of them and got me hooked on a lot of this stuff.
First stalker, second cousin. He had a frontal lobe damage problem. And that's all he did was harass people because he had no ability to filter and understand what he was doing. Frontal lobe damage, boy, that can mess up everything. Always remember, frontal lobe damage, bad news. That's where you have, that's frontal lobe. That's where you have your, oh my gosh, I can't steal this because I would feel so guilty. That's where all of your, emotions come from. Your feeling guilty, your being able to understand how somebody else would feel if you did something horrible to them. It's all right here in the frontal lobes. And it's interesting to see when they do a CAT scan, a brain scan, of somebody who is like a psychopath, serial killer, whatever. Their frontal lobes are just like dead. What happened to make a human being born with the same types of frontal lobe abilities that we should all have that would make it okay in her world to do this? When you're forming your thoughts and your feelings and everything,
She's describing herself right now.
and you don't make those proper connections in the brain, that damages it. Well, it makes it so they've done CAT scans, brain scans.
Crusha said in 2024, $100 was donated to Life Academy by Websleuths. That's what we know so far.
Confirmed today by my mother.
Crazy shit. It's crazy.
And the frontal lobes are like
right, Rubber,
really small, and not as bright as they are in normal people. And that's because whatever happened to them while they're forming. That's why early childhood is so important, because you're forming your brain connections. Okay, you're forming the way your brain operates. Let's pray surgeons don't start working from home. That would be weird. Hi, I'm here to get my frontal lobe fixed. Oh, I'm sorry. Finish your coffee in your kitchen. I'll just wait in the living room. Behind the frontal lobe here, that rapists have this type of something behind their frontal lobe they've just discovered, and it gives them the feeling that they are entitled to do this. Right, the frontal lobes, the frontal lobe. Yeah. This is one thing that we talk about a lot here, and that's the frontal lobe. And when people have frontal lobe injuries, it changes who they are, but they can't help it. Absolutely. If she had a frontal lobe injury, yeah, her brain is not firing correctly. That's like my second cousin, the stalker, the one who all he does is stalk people, literally. Greg says had a frontal lobe brain injury.
I queued it up,
and that's all he does.
Which one?
Greg.
Yeah, we need a history on Greg too. Oh,
yeah. It's Jolene's explanation of it, but I have it whenever you're ready. It's
okay.
It's behind the thing. All right.
Perfect.
All he does is try and terrorize people. It's awful. He was a monster. But again, it was his frontal lobe. Yeah. Impulse control issues when you have frontal lobe damage. To me, that's a tough one, because if someone has frontal lobe damage, that means their brain isn't operating correctly. However, that doesn't mean you allow them to get away with crime. If all they're going to do is harm people because of frontal lobe damage, there is nothing we can do. We can't fix that. That person needs to be removed from society, because they don't have the right to keep getting away with it because they have frontal lobe damage. If there is somebody with frontal lobe damage, they need to stop, because they don't have the right to do that. And even if they know right from wrong, they probably can't control it because of frontal lobe damage. Your frontal lobes are so important. It's sad because, again, frontal lobe damage is not his fault, but that doesn't mean we need to
I think we almost need a frontal lobe emoji.
Suffer. There is a story that Mary Bell fell out of a window as a very, very young child, and that there was frontal lobe damage. Now, that actually makes the most sense here, because even though Mary Bell had a horrific childhood from the very beginning.
The chat's like, wait, is she talking about the temporal lobe? What is she doing?
No, now I gotta go look it up, because I'm like, oh, I'm fucking confused now.
This is great. Thank you, Olaf.
You can still control your urges, and that's your frontal lobe. Your frontal lobe is what stops you from acting on your anger or from saying something embarrassing. It just that's your conscience right here. And if these areas are damaged, it can be really horrific. And the way Mary Bell acted, it sounds like there is no doubt her frontal lobes were damaged. It could have been very easily damaged in a fall. When you read in depth on Mary Bell, it's hard not to conclude that she didn't have severe frontal lobe damage. These suspects should spend the rest of their lives locked up, only because they are so damaged and will absolutely hurt somebody else when they go out, because that's what they know. That's how their brain has formed. 12-year-old hasn't even begun to stop forming his brain. His brain won't stop forming, the little snap thingies in their brains and how to do the frontal lobe doodads and all that. Your brain works differently. Your frontal lobe fires differently than these other people.
Oh, we have those two oddity stores here, and that one.
Hey, type as much as you want, please. The more engagement, the more this gets pushed out to people, the more people learn about what's going on. Don't sit on your hands. Type away. You know you can. Y'all know you can. Say, type away. Fill in the details, whatever you want.
One of the ladies has a replica of the original lobotomy tool. I forget the name of the man who invented it.
It's all of us against them. The more people understand and get engaged with this, the better. So please, Faye, and anybody else, type away.
But it's a replica of his stuff.
Can you get, is it expensive?
$150.
Can you know what? Pick it up. We need that.
Yeah.
It looks like an ice pick, and they put it in your eyeball and they just go, and then they move it around and it cuts part of your frontal lobe.
Well,
it's horrible.
The original has, the
I think I have frontal lobe damage just listening to this.
hammer along with the tool that goes in. Yeah.
Oh, you've got to get that. Actress Frances Farmer supposedly had a lobotomy.
Oh, yeah.
It affected her ability. It made her a zombie.
Her story is so sad.
That is a sad story. And same with Rose Kennedy. She is one of the Kennedy kids, John Kennedy's sister. And Joseph Kennedy took her in to get a lobotomy, didn't tell his wife, and it literally just made her, she couldn't talk, she couldn't walk. She was just a vegetable the rest of her life. She lived to be over like 100. And the reason why Joseph Kennedy got his daughter a lobotomy is because they felt they couldn't control her, because she kept sneaking out to have sex with boys. And you just couldn't do that back then,
A friend of mine had part of her frontal lobe removed.
It's got to be scientific. It's literally has got to be something missing from their brains, their empathy, their, whatever, frontal lobe. I don't know. My frontal lobes are not firing properly tonight. Right here. Our frontal lobes are so important, people. And if they are not formed correctly, this is where we have our empathy and our, where my frontal lobe makes it so I don't steal, so I don't go out and hurt people.
Lindsay, Krusha mentioned frontal lobe stuff a few times, and there's people in the chat that don't understand the frontal lobe conversation around Trisha. So I pulled up the OLAPS videos so people kind of understand where the frontal lobe conversation comes into this at. We're just doing a little history, and then we'll do a little history on Greg, and then we'll go back to Trisha's end of the world BS that she's been doing. This is courtesy of OLAP. Thank God we have people that have done these.
It's our frontal lobes are so important. And if they are damaged or don't form properly or whatever, it's big trouble, big trouble. Frontal lobes, I've studied them a lot, of what frontal lobes mean to us as human beings. It's just so damn important. There is something in that frontal lobe area that is just not firing properly that makes them able to do it. You and I couldn't do it. We couldn't, if we were faced with something that we had done and there was video and audio and everything, we'd fall apart if we did something wrong like that. But they don't.
Oh, okay then. Oh. What's a point? Oh, stop. Oh, okay. Next one. Remove that one. Add this one to the stage. There we go.
All right. Here we go.
We know what you did last summer. Greg said that you were eating lots of people's frontal lobes in Utah when you lived in that cabin. That's why you had to move. That's what Greg said. Greg says his wasn't the only frontal lobe that you devoured with your dentures. That's what Greg said. Greg says you went around the lake cabin to cabin and ate people's frontal lobes. That's what Greg said. A couple of them you were full, so you didn't eat them, and instead you sold them for gambling money for the nickel shots. That's what Greg said. Allegedly, guys, allegedly.
We hate you.
Can you imagine Trisha taking me to court? I think we'd have to play these Gregs. She said that I ate people's frontal lobes. Yeah. This stalker, Jolene. She said that's what Greg said. I didn't eat any frontal lobes.
You're disgusting.
They'd have to play this shit. Good luck.
Out of the blue. I had no idea. I'm like,
And that's why our mod rules are so strict now and we don't trust people.
I know.
Oh, hella. I think you already watched this video. So, but there are some ping ponger things that we can ask them about in this. But I think you've already watched it. But if you want to rewatch some of this, there's some good little ping ponger moments.
Exactly. So anyway, you're disgusting. Out of the blue. I had no idea. I'm like,
And that's why our mod rules are so strict now and we don't trust people.
I know. Exactly. So anyway, again, I just trusted too much. I was so anxious to get help on Websleuths, and I really thought that she was going to help me learn business and help me do things. And no, it was awful. So anyway, these other
She's talking about Sue Pruitt, by the way, which is the woman that we'll go into that in a little while.
people.
Oh, Hella, can you ask Ping Ponger if he knows what the American holiday, the 4th of July, is? And can you tell him that we think Trisha might have told him that we're celebrating the purge on that day. So maybe ask him about that. And then what else did we have? What she goes on about stalking and gives examples. And I know, we've talked a lot about stalking. What does Ping Ponger know the definition of stalking in the US? And because I bet he does, because he's not stupid. So when Trisha says she was stalked and gives examples, didn't he ever go, that's not stalking? I don't think that's stalking. That's just criticism. That's not stalking. Greg says his wasn't the only frontal lobe that you devoured with your dentures. That's what Greg says. You went around the lake cabin to cabin and ate people's frontal lobes. A couple of them were full, so you didn't eat them. And instead you sold them for gambling money for the nickel slots. Allegedly. Allegedly.
We hate you.
Can you imagine Trisha taking me to court? I think we'd have to play these Gregs.
Okay, it's repeating. Anyways. Oh, wait.
And then what else did we have?
Oh, that's it. Anyways, yeah, that's me figuring out how to work CapCut. Okay. All right. So there's my lesson. Where you at, lady?
Sorry,
Are you
I'm
muted?
No,
Yes,
yeah,
you
I
are.
was muted. Cooking dinner at the same time of this. So don't mind me over here. That's what I'm always doing something. Are you ready for me?
Yeah, no, you like go all around your house, and I'm like, oh my god, I like freeze and I can't do anything. Like it's a cell phone, and I'm just like, it moves, and it's cellular.
I know I'm always annoying with my background noise and stuff, but I can't sit still. I have ADHD. Well, I don't. I've
do
diagnosed myself with that, but I swear something's wrong because I have to move. I just have to. Hey, FBSI, is that one done?
I'm like ADHD, but in my brain. So it's like a stationary bike. I'm just sitting there peeling out, like the back tire's not touching. I'm like Bueller, yeah.
She's so damn good, Jolene. If you don't know who that is, that's Jolene Lunzer. I've been fangirling over her recently too. She is amazing. Definitely recommend.
I miss her. I hate when she moves on. It's like, oh no.
I think she'll come back into this though. She's got Big Brother stuff going on too, but she's such an asset too. Like the way
she found it. I'm like, she basically, it's because of her covering Trisha that Trisha took us on a field trip to Beth B's vacant house. Her deceased subscriber, who she's going to court on August 12th. She's trying to allegedly get her hands on her dead subscriber's estate because to her detriment, she is owed, she thinks. The BME, oh my God, it's crazy. I'm not prepared ever to.
She's done a fantastic job. She has exposed huge pieces. And she comes
Mhm.
from, I mean, she knows people like this. Like, that's the one thing about her. She's been around the internet a long time and knows this type of person. So she knew what, and she exposed so much shit. And yeah, plus she's just a comedy freaking genius. She's funny as shit with whatever she does, but she really does care about people. She cares about others. She actually doesn't just talk about it. She has a heart of gold, and you can tell.
Yeah, she's a comedian. And to find out on my, it was New Year's. And so I had a couple people, it was me and Jay for sure. And then like Felicia came and joined us for a little while. And Jolene came and joined us for a little while too. So did Liz. And briefly. But then when Jolene came on, we were just talking. And I don't know, I had already pulled up at Alex Cox doing stand-up comedy and right there in Arizona. And then she was like, wait, where's that? And we were like, oh shit. So Jolene did stand-up comedy in Arizona and at the same place and around the same time that Alex Cox did stand-up comedy. And it was like, I felt really bad after that because I wasn't like sensitive to what was even happening. Like I processed things way later. So it's like Jolene was like, oh, you could just see her poor wheels just spinning. I was just like, oh my God, Crusher, you're such an asshole. Like
never known. You would have never known.
I know.
Sasha just asked, wait, she's trying to get her dead followers' estate. Is that what I heard? Yeah. Yeah.
It looked like it.
Yeah. She filed court papers. It's a whole thing that the link I dropped above for Jolene Lunzer, Sasha, I'll actually email you the links of those ones. You would actually really get a kick out of Jolene. She's a stand-up comedian, but she's really good at what she does. She exposes low cows, like whatever. She does it all.
Sussing out bullshit.
Yeah.
And makes you laugh. You know, at first I was it took me a while to go to her. Even, like I really need to go back and watch all the stuff that she covered on John and Lauren. Like I had so much shit happening at that time and just trying to process, like, what does this mean in my world, in my family's world, to the case, to the, to have Lauren and Trisha and Megan and just all the damage, like I'm surveying damage is what I was doing. And it was just so much to process. I was kind of bouncing around to everybody, covering it, talking about it. And I had to understand what that looked like. Like I said, assessing the damage, like seeing what all has been tainted.
Well, rightfully so. There was so much going on too, from the different angles and the Christina angle, plus what happened to your family. For anybody that doesn't know who Crusha is who is on panel with me tonight. Her channel is Difficult Research. She is the daughter of Kay Woodcock. Her nephew was JJ Vallow. Her uncle, Charles Vallow. If you are familiar with the Lori Vallow Daybell, Chad Daybell case, the horrific tragedies, this is her family. The victims are her family. So that is, Crusha is that's who's on my panel. So for anybody that doesn't know.
I think I put Crusha. I'm sorry. I didn't even think about it. I was just trying to get on here. Yeah. And I didn't find you until, oh my God, like probably around either right before or somewhere around Chad's trial, maybe in 24. Does that sound right?
2023. Tim Ballard. Oh, sorry.
It must have been. Okay, so Lori went to trial. Well, Lori's been to trial quite a few times. She's even her own lawyer. But anyway, so yeah, she went to trial 2023 in April. Then we had Chad's 2024 in April. Then we had hers, both of them in Arizona, in 2025 in April, all the way through June. Her sentencing was July 25th, 2025. And that's it. And now she's in, they extradited her back to Idaho. So she got 2 life sentences in Arizona. And then she's already had 5 life sentences in Idaho. And so they sent her back to Idaho to start on those, and they're consecutive. They don't run together. So she's got 7 lifetimes. And I think she was like trying to compare it to Nephites or whatever. And I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. But, and that just reminded me, y'all, I'm sorry. But Colby did an interview with his mom. He's the only surviving son, only surviving child. He lost both his brother, his sister, basically his mom, and his dad, which is my uncle. And so Colby interviewed Lori from Idaho, and I'm like, wait a minute, oh shit. I thought we weren't going to hear from her because they didn't grant freaking, interviews. And I'm like, oh shit. Here we go. That means that he was able to. Or she was able to,
watched it yet fully.
Oh God, girl, it's good.
Did you finish it? I haven't finished your coverage of it yet. I had to step away because I was so angry for Colby and the way she was like, oh, I don't know how he did that. I don't know how you watched it. Like you guys are so strong. It's unbelievable to me.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't, I did watch it the first time. Like I just sat on the bed and I was just like staring at the TV and I was just like kind of in shock. Like, what the fuck am I watching? And what? Like I'm not processing it at that point, and I'm still have not processed it. And, like watching Trisha go over it either, like too, I couldn't even, like I separated them, like I wouldn't even listen. I wasn't even listening to what he was saying. And, that interview, as she was reviewing it, I just was so pissed. Anyways, there's just so many things going on at one time. So, and my brain's ADD bad.
You're okay. I should have introduced you right off the bat. I didn't even think about it. Sorry. I just always assume everybody knows who you are. Oh, Cooper, shush. So I didn't even give you a proper introduction, and I hate, like, I always fuck up the introduction as is, but yeah,
me too.
This has greatly impacted your life in every capacity. So
yeah. So, it's been a freaking, it's been batshit crazy. Okay. And it's like not done apparently. And I just didn't know to what extent, it's like it's making me realize things though about JLR, and these sub cults or sub pimples on society's ass. I don't really know, but it seems to be something that has been happening. I'm learning. These bad actors who, it cannot have anything to do with YouTube at all. Like back in, I was watching Didi got a podcast, or Didi got a podcast, and he's a guy I follow, and he kind of covers the more political things, like Charlie Kirk and Tyler, and like the kind of occult things about all these actors and people in Hollywood, the famous people, the elites, and with all their signage and all the symbolisms and all the weird shit that they do. And then we just sit here and pretend like they don't do it. We're like, oh no, they're fine.
Right. It's been profiting off of people's tragedies for decades.
Yes, this is as old as time.
Yeah.
For real.
They're
still profiting off Cain and Abel and that.
And they've adapted the playbook to the social media platforms. Carolyn, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Welcome to the Cabana. I appreciate the support. And Midwest, thank you for the $2. Treats for the fur babies. Thank you.
No Cabana boys today. They're off. Okay.
No Cabana boys, just the mouthy Cooper.
We like him.
He's a Cabana boy. No, it's been, I don't know. That's why when people are like, there was that jerk that popped in here earlier that said something. I'm like, do you even understand like what her brain is trying to process at the time? Like, You do such a damn good job, like trying to even articulate your thoughts and feelings. I don't even know how you do it. Like I don't know how you guys have done it. You know what came up in my algorithm today? It
What?
was a video that Jay had done. I think it's a short of when they were at the memorial, JJ's memorial, and Lauren goes up behind your mom with her camera and right over her shoulder, but it's like she's trying to see who your mom was FaceTiming with.
While my mom was FaceTiming with my brother who was in prison, and that was JJ's his biological son.
Right. How disrespectful.
Right. That was so gross. And I'm so glad Jay caught that. You know, just like I'm so glad that you caught that part where outside the courthouse on a day that we found out that, I mean, I wasn't there, but I was here throwing a tantrum. I mean, so I know it really affected my dad who was there. My mom was there, but Lauren's outside the courthouse with, you know, and she's like, "Oh, come here, Larry," you know, and then she briefs her whole chat, her hidden gems, and catches them up to what just happened in the courtroom. Larry's just sitting there processing, and like, you can he's in shock. He is in fucking shock.
Complete
And
shock.
she's just like doing her spiel, you know, that she could do fucking later, or just not maybe film him at all if she fucking cared. But I mean, there's this thing, okay, where people want to know, people like me, people like you, we want to know, oh God, what's going on? And there they are, boots on the ground, so to speak. And they're there to feed that hunger. And I mean, we have to blame ourselves here too. Okay. Because we enable, we are the enablers. And I mean, I know what I do. I try to be aware of it, you know, and I mean, it's just like, oh shit. But I mean, she was like, yeah, she was talking to him finally and to Larry. And then she said, oh yeah. And he's like, we need a lawyer, you know, somebody to explain what just happened in the courtroom where Chad Daybell was due to paperwork, a wrong date. Okay. On the indictment. He could have gotten away with not being convicted for JJ's murder. And I mean, it's like, what? I mean, come on now. And so Larry was rightfully upset. And there's Lauren. I mean, caw, right? And they swoop in, and then I say interviews him. She exploits him, in my opinion, on camera. And then he's asking, you know, I need a lawyer. We need to talk to a lawyer. And here she is. I'm not saying they're good, but she's got a whole family of lawyers. And she's like, yeah, we're looking for lawyers. Yeah. And then, I mean, it's just weaponized, or not weaponized. It's fake concern. She's not concerned. She's just acting like it to me. And then she actually said, when she was finished, she was like, oh yeah, I'm done with him. You can have him. Or is that where she called him her victim? I don't remember.
Her victim, yeah. That was so hard to watch in real time. Like, what the hell is she doing? And the way she was so dismissive to others. Well, now you can talk to him. It was so gross. Yeah. For anybody that doesn't know what we're talking about, here's the video. I'll share it. Now,
oh, hell yeah.
This is rough. This is a rough watch.
In this video, I'm going to walk you through a clip that Lauren Matthias took at the memorial for JJ and Tylee. That is JJ Vallow and Tylee Ryan. Now, there's more going on here than what we saw in my live stream earlier, than her just, you know, bum rushing up on Kay. I think that she saw Kay come into the room and targeted her on purpose. Let's walk through the video together. First, you're going to see Lauren walk into this room where the memorials are set up with all of the mementos of JJ and Tylee. And I'm going to show you the exact moment where I think she spots Kay Woodcock in the room.
Oh, and I just met a hidden gem here, everyone. I'm keeping your privacy, but I'll come say hi.
Caw. She has spotted Kay Woodcock. Now watch what she does next.
Kim, I just met Kim. Huh? I'll come say hi in just a minute.
Oh, she'll talk to her in just a minute because she's got to go exploit Kay first.
Oh, yay. It's beautiful.
Here she is pretending she didn't see Kay, panning around to the other tables. She knows damn well what she's going to do and what she plans on doing. Here she goes in for the kill.
Oh, the flowers are beautiful. Thank you again to Hidden Gems. Oh, and I saw there was one from a Facebook group too.
Even though this is her second live of the day, she's so interested in this Facebook group bouquet that was sent. So much so that she's got to get right over Kay's shoulder and invade her
I
space.
want to show you.
Been following this? They're called 50 Shades of Guilt.
And that's Kay right there.
Kay's daughter, Kresha, informed me that Kay was FaceTiming her son, Todd, who is JJ's dad, and showing him these arrangements. This is so intrusive. These exploitive moments are not few and far between for Lauren Matthias and Hidden True Crime. You can find moments like this in almost all of their videos where they're exploiting, getting into the personal space or personal lives of victims. This needs to stop. In this video, I'm going to walk you through a clip that Lauren Matthias took at the memorial for JJ.
Isn't that horrible? The way she just goes right up over the shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, no concern, no privacy, no care at all. Like, what is this?
I'll wait till our Revolt to fill y'all in on the backstory. What I found out after that. I mean, it's so gross. It's so gross. So contrived and set up and orchestrated.
We've seen them do that with so many cases, though, and then use it as a.
I mean, it's gross, and I mean, for sure, there's like a whole playbook, you know, and they have it, but we got it too.
This is crazy.
Yes,
Patty, it's good to see you, Patty. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for becoming a member. Welcome back to the cabana. All right, back to this. Thank you for joining me. I actually changed the title of this and I said with special guests and tagged you in it because, listen, if we're talking about Trisha and we can't take her, I'm going to take you so she hears your voice and knows that because what she's about to do tonight is supposedly roll out her plans for this 24 hours. So I've already got it set.
Oh, yeah. I'm on the edge of my seat, aren't you?
I'm so excited.
Ew, I bet her seat probably smells. Ugh. Anyways, all right, go ahead.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Dinner, Crusha.
I know. Go. Just go.
I might have some handy right here. That we
I
can
should
show.
have all of them so I can look through and grab them.
Look, do you have them handy by chance?
Faye said that's where Megan approached you, wasn't it, Crusha?
That's where I first met her, at the memorial. Mm-hmm.
Wow. If anyone had done that to me at my brother's memorial, I would have shamed them out loud right then and there. It's just, you can tell the lack of.
Yeah. No, I'd have to go through my emails and stuff.
Okay, Cooper.
Anyway, again, so happy to have Lauren on and great to see her. I can't believe how close it's getting to the end of the world again. Everybody, we are having a tinfoil hat contest. So I think, do you have any of the pictures from past years? I might have some handy right here. That
I should have all of them so I can look through and grab them.
Look, do you have them handy by chance?
No, I'd have to go through my emails and stuff.
Okay.
I can try. Here,
tinfoil hat in my
yeah, me too.
My search. Tinfoil hat. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Oh, here's some from last year. So, oh, here we go. Let me show you some here. Okay.
Oh, I got it. Spunkies.
You do? Oh, okay.
Yes.
Hold on. Let me download these really quickly. You know what? I'm going to show these at the end of the show during Old Bat and a Cowboy Hat. So I don't know who these are from. Hang on. Let's see. This is from, hold on. Let's see. Let's see. Does it say who? You know what? It doesn't say their username. I don't want to use their real name here.
Yeah.
Oh, Candy Williams. It's from Candy Williams. So hold on. I need to download these really quickly and get them in.
I just sent you a picture, and for some reason in the subject, I typed the.
I have no idea, Sasha, to your question, if she's ever had a relationship. Oh, she's got a son, so I'm assuming she's straight. I don't know. I have no idea. She must be single, but I think she's straight. I have no clue. This is a new, like the way.
I can't imagine her being single.
Yeah.
Joke.
I wonder why.
Poor thing.
Olap says, I think I finally got my ass blocked from Websleuths, but someone needs to ask her about the single $100 donation tonight. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
Now it's a habit, but it's a tinfoil picture. Okay.
Okay. Very good. Very good.
Sorry.
Sure, there's some people in here with burner alts.
Very good. No, hey, no problems. No problem whatsoever. So hang on just a second. Let me that's not what I wanted. Sorry. Hang on here. Let me just download this couple of these
dang it.
pictures. I know. It's like we are so technically challenged in this.
I keep typing the M instead of an N. Oh, I found more.
So, oh, you did? Okay, good.
Okay, bump it forward. I got another timestamp.
And then looks like Dreamweaver is the other one.
Oh, I thought it was Candy Williams.
Oh, well, that's just the email. So yes, it is reading it. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying not to say their name, so I was just reading the email thing, but I looked down, it is Candy Williams. Yeah.
Okay, hang on. I'm gonna make some just some really, really quick banners here. So let's see. I hope I put them under the right picture.
It looks like she
was trying to be so careful not to say names. And then I realized she uses her name, so it's all good.
It's all good. It's all fine.
So does Marjorie.
Yeah, it's all fine. And I'm just going to put Marjorie.
Yeah.
Is it Marjori? Okay. There we go. I mean, these are great. Absolutely fantastic. So
Utah's a good human too.
Okay, very good. Very, very good.
Here we go.
Anyway, so tomorrow we will be going into more detail about the end of the world again. We're lining up guests, and it's
Bobby says I'll do it.
It's going to be incredible. And again, Lauren is going to be one of our guests. I don't want to say too much about some of our others, but it will be very interesting to say the least. It'll be very, very interesting.
Oh, it will.
And
you are right. This year is going to be very interesting because the victims and the families are going to get their voices heard, not yours, not with honoring Chad. Weird bitch.
We are going to focus on the victims and some other cases as well. I don't want to focus on Chad and Lori very much, other than,
why not?
Again, the reason that.
Should we redirect to her?
She moves the fucking goalpost so goddamn much. I'm like, where? We're not even on the football field anymore. We are on another fucking planet now. She has moved the goalpost that many times. We're not going to focus so much on them. But look behind her right there. She's got the floor of 4. The little girl.
Yep.
Up to the left. I just realized that. And that is, you're so gross, Trisha.
Like
but I don't got to tell you, you know.
It's like trophies. It's like collecting victims. It's my victims. Back to that my victims comment.
Yes.
It's gross. And they do that so people that follow them or watch them think, oh, they actually care. They're victim centered. They care. No, they don't.
Yeah, they don't. They are fake frauds, in my opinion. Yeah, he calls her Trisha, not Mom.
Huh? Interesting.
He's also a dog trainer, and she said that before. And then every show when she goes live, she has to sit there and she fights with her dog. And this is about the type of parent I imagine her to be, where she sits there and gets pissed off because Offie like brings his toy and he wants to play fetch. She throws it. and she's sitting there talking to, to the stream or whatever, and she'll sit there and throw it, and he brings it back. And I'm like, duh, stop doing that shit. What you allow is what will continue. So good. I laugh. She just puts whatever. Oh my God. I just, no wonder he calls her Trisha.
Donna, she looks like she is leading School of Rock in that jacket and tie. True.
Jack Black.
True. She does. Very true.
The name of the event, the end of the world again. It's to show what an idiot Chad Daybell is, because people, he is behind bars now, and he is trying to get a cult going, just like
No, he's
Lauren
not.
Jeffs. That's why
No,
he
he's
did
not.
Letters from.
No, he's not.
Lie.
Where, I don't know where they contrived this shit from, but I remember one night, I was watching, because I have to. Okay, I have to sit here and just entertain myself. And she was, and it was one of my former mods who left whenever all the shit went down with Lauren, and she followed Joe Schmo. So what the fuck ever. But I mean, now she's coming at me, and like, I'm like, what the fuck is happening right now? People have lost their minds.
Oh, absolutely.
She's been with me for like since the beginning of the case in 2019, I'll say 2020, I mean, and I anyways, again, I'm like, what's going on really? What's even happening? But so Trisha, they were talking about the FLDS and how Lauren was going to cover Sam Bateman, and they were talking about how they're creating. Oh no, Trisha also brought up the fact that she has a source. I mean, if anybody remembers back whenever one of my sources revealed that it appeared that Lauren was putting somebody up. I thought maybe it was Lindsay, but it's not Lindsay, confirmed, and or Grayson or some third party to be, which is stupid, to be the middleman between Lauren and her friend Sarah, and well, I'll just say Lauren, and getting probably this person who she pays, to write letters to Lori in prison to try and apparently or allegedly land an exclusive interview with. Okay, but she apparently or allegedly, I don't know what to say, used Colby as bait, like, but Colby didn't know. Colby was unaware that he was being used allegedly by Lauren as incentive for Lori, to interview with Lauren. Like saying, if you interview with me, I'm not saying this is what happened or communicated, but it was, I don't know how to explain it. Like basically, if you do an interview with me, then I will compensate Colby for it, unbeknownst to Colby. And so, I mean, I know without, seeing for myself, but I mean, it's there, it's been there. There's been a leak. Lauren even outed herself in her 9-hour live where I didn't know this until Lauren said it in her 9-hour live stream, that people were accusing, or her stalker, I'm sorry, they were accusing her, I say they, were accusing her apparently of having an affair on John, with the, oh my God, the private investigator for the defense of Lori, of Lori in Idaho. And I'm like, oh my God, this is bad. This is so bad. This is appeal worthy. It is trudging there. Okay. Like you're not supposed to eat where you shit. You know what I'm saying? You don't do that. If that's true, if Lauren is having an affair or had an affair with Lori's defense private investigator, allegedly, then what? So anyways, it seems like there's been communication between Lauren for a long time And so Trisha brings it up this one night, not too long ago, around the time that Sam Bateman was going down. And let me get my thoughts. And so Trisha said something about, I want to say it was Sam Bateman still trying to create a cult or something while he's behind bars. And then Trace took that, and I say Trace is my ex mod. She was in Trisha's chat, and she's like, it's like they bounced the idea off each other, and then it became fact. It became real. And I was like, what? The next stream, oh yeah, Chad and Lori, they're trying to get a following. And I'm like, what the fuck is happening right now? I watched that. I watched it with my own eyes, and I'm like, oh my God. They just basically made that shit up. So just know that Chad is on death row. He doesn't get to do that. Okay. And Lori, I mean, you've got someone who could be communicating with her, and that's, if that is Lauren, which I suspect it is, then that's Trisha's source. So believe who you want. And I mean, oh well, what can you do? You can't control anything, and they're going to sit here and try and stir up the drama because that's what they live off of.
As always, that's all. This wouldn't be anything new, though. We've seen people secure a source by, in essence, paying them. Sorry, Kyle just walked in. In essence, they pay people to secure a source or to get inside information, and they offer them crazy shit, and they will. Maybe it's not considered an affair if your husband knows, because you're trying to secure a source for a story because you want a documentary. And, look, she started out with the FLDS, just saying, not accusing, just saying, it wouldn't be too far.
Mike King too. I mean, that's where they come from. And then I did watch a live stream where where Lauren interviewed Dr. Christine of the FLDS, of the new Netflix, blah, blah, blah. Okay. And I'm just like, oh my God, the clout chasing, the name dropping, it's just gross. But anyways, at the very end of Lauren's interview with Dr. Christine, I learned that Dr. Christine was hired. I actually have the clip. I know we're going all over the place, but I mean, I do have the clip. It's very telling, though. What I got from it was that Lauren apparently hired, maybe Lauren and Trisha, I don't know, but they did have a secret meeting, a Zoom meeting that was revealed by Jolene right around CrimeCon time. I don't remember if it was before or after, but where they had a secret. I mean, they're so obvious too. They're like kids with icing on their face, and they're like, I'm like, what'd you do with the cookies? Did you eat the cookies? And I'm like, so obvious. But so they had this secret Zoom meeting, and we have screenshots from that, where they're talking shit, talking about taking our channels down, blah, 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 blah. Oh, it was before CrimeCon, because Aspen Connor was like, I'll protect you, from all the not stalkers. Okay. The not stalkers. They're not stalkers. It's the other way around. But anyway, so Dr. Christine was also at that secret Zoom meeting. And so I'm thinking they hired her for PR, to combat cyberbullying and blah, blah, blah. It's so gross.
Yeah.
So I really feel like they hired her. Yeah. Yeah.
And some of these people are very self-serving, even with these good 501c3s and their help, they become tainted.
Yep. Dr. Christine has a 501c3. But again, I got a tip about Mike King too. So I got to pull more information out first, and then, can kind of go that way. But yeah, so I'm leaning harder into him. And I will for sure after this next End of the World Again exploit party or whatever the hell. It's now a pajama party.
Do you think she's going to tell us tonight who's joining her for creators?
I doubt it.
Or is she gonna?
I mean, it's going to be the same ones, and people. I think she's inviting people on screen with her. The only person that's not going to have to be on camera is Stacy. What the fuck?
Of course.
Of course, you know.
Do we know the connection between Stacy and Trisha? How long has she been with Trisha?
No, but I've been reading stories from other family members of victims who have been writing on this blog, or their stories have been on this blog about the stuff that happened with Chris McDonough, and I mean all the things, and like how the people like me, people like my mom, people like, you know, that find themselves on this side of violent crime, okay, who have, you know, their family members have been exploited, murdered, I mean, in the most horrendous manner. You're going through the nightmare, an endless nightmare, and it never, I don't know, I don't remember it ending. Okay, it's still going, and you're going through all this. You don't have your head on straight. You're not looking. It doesn't fucking matter what everybody else is doing. You know, you're honed in on the murderer or the murderers. And I'm looking at this whole cult because there's an alleged cult, you know, and I'm like, oh my God, you don't know who, you know, they're locked up. Lori and Chad are locked up, but who's this cult y'all keep promoting everywhere on Court TV, on Law and Crime, on all these big shows, Dateline, you know, where's the fucking cult? And then people are like, well, it's the Church of Jesus, you know, of the Mormon Church. And I'm like, okay, but this is a smaller cult. Noah Zalima and Melanie Gibb and David Warwick and Melanie Boudreaux. And I'm like, no, no, it's not that little. And it's not that, well, I say it's not that big. I don't know. But it's definitely way bigger than the little, you know, the two they have convicted and the one that died. And then their inner circle, because none of those ladies and gentlemen were, I mean, they didn't even have to pick up trash on the side of the road. They didn't even have a lesser charge, you know? And I'm like, this is fucked up, man. They're sitting in the pews, you know, probably babysitting.
Yep.
Imagine that shit. Oh man, that makes my head hurt. It does. How do people sit? How do they sleep at night? You know, like that is wild to me.
Money.
But I mean, and this culture is so known for making excuse, forgive and forget. Forgive and forget. And it's like they take the side of the offender. Look at Ted Bundy. They do. Look at what happened with Lauren and Trisha. And
have you seen
Trisha? Her great grandfather was Wild Bill Hickman. He was Brigham Young's henchman. He'd go kill people for Brigham Young. That's her grandfather. So he's Mormon. She's Catholic. I don't care. It's in their blood.
Have you seen the lady on TikTok that calls the churches and asks if they will accept certain people? She says she does like a whole skit. She's actually a stripper, and she calls these churches and she asked the Mormon church, the LDS church. She actually, I don't remember if it was missionaries or what she said, but she said that she wanted to call and find out because she had an 8-year-old child, is the story she told them, and they would like to start coming to church. They had spoke to the missionaries, but because her husband was or is a registered sex offender, would they be welcomed? And they said, yeah. I mean, it was just so candid, like, oh yeah, of course they're welcome. And they're like, even around children, and can we keep it a secret? And they're like, yeah. And if it has to come down to it, you know, as long as you're baptized, blah, 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 no hesitation of, yep, absolutely, you're welcome here.
Wow.
Like none of it. Absolutely none of it. I think Kyle sent it to me. I'll find it.
I remember it. I remember it. It was very telling. It was very difficult for her. She even had like a crying baby recording in the background to make it.
That was the
Is that
lady
the
with
same
the
one?
formula.
Oh, okay. That's the one I'm thinking of.
Yeah, I'll find this other one. It is. I was just stunned by what they said, but it just kind of goes to show, like, there's
All that
no
money.
boundaries. There's just nothing that they. There's nothing. Oh, shut up, Cooper.
I mean, and they're almost $1 trillion church. They're the richest or the wealthiest in the United States for sure. The LDS Church, and they have a lot of land. They own a lot of land. They own like 85%. Is it 85% of Florida? I think. I don't really know. And you're like, why? Why Florida? Y'all gonna retire there? What's going on? You know, thought y'all were retiring in the celestial kingdom.
Right.
Anyways, it's wild. This has opened my eyes to so many. I mean, it made me look at my own upbringing in a religious context, you know, and I'm just like, whoa. Just the culture, I think, is a lot stronger or more potent. I don't really know what to say to that. To the LDS culture, it is thick. And oh my God. And it all spawns from the church, whether they're in Utah, out of Utah, up the Mormon, if they are in the church or out of the church. I mean, it just depends. But it's all the same toxic. I'm a victim. I'm being persecuted. They think and they're taught that they have the one true gospel. They have the one true church. So there's no other church on this planet that's true. Only theirs. And so when you're taught that you're superior and that you have the ability to pull people in and baptize them, save them, basically, that's why we're seeing the savior complex for sure. And that's why they just want to help. They just want to help and fix everybody. Oh, no, thanks. No, thanks. You know, like when I was at Lori's trial in Idaho, and I mean, this is just my experience. It was a one-off, you know, that day, but somebody sneezed in the courtroom and nobody said, bless you. And I was like, okay, whatever. I mean, they some blessing people, right? I mean, there are blessings flying everywhere with Ian and Melanie. And I mean, just listening to all the testimony, but somebody sneezed and nobody said, bless you. And I was like, that's fucking weird. You know, it just kind of stuck with me. Like, what is going on here?
They only bless people when there's a need to cover some bullshit.
Yeah. Or if you're Lauren and you're in the courtroom whenever they played Chad Daybell's blessing of Alex, and she admitted that she said amen. And I was like, oh.
That's horrific.
And then there's the Tom Harrison. The Tom Harrison hiding, you know, protecting, I think. At least that's what it looks like to me. It looks like she has been protecting Tom Harrison while acting or, you know, appearing to be outing him or exposing him. No. She did just like she did with the 9 Hour Live. She's good at doing that, you know? And it fools a lot of people. And it's just, to me, that omission shit is so, especially with her parading around her and her husband's alleged credentials, okay? You know, and just priding herself on that. Just, I'm so ethical. I'm just so victim oriented and centered. And look, I know all the family members and I'm the go-to. I mean, she put herself in the center. And I'm afraid it's caused irreparable damage. Irreparable, whatever the hell. Just damage you can't, you know, you can never reach that size of an audience ever again.
Yeah. And they always have to try. What you are saying says, Crusha, you and your family are forced to deal with losing a loved one at the hands of another. That is extremely rare to be in your position. You are an inspiration, really. Agreed. Okay, I need you to buckle in for a second.
Okay.
I'm going to play this, and I'm going to step away for just 1 minute so I can take these burgers in the house. But this is what I'm talking about. This is Nicolee Monroe. This is gross. Okay.
Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints callbacks. We're going to call them back. This is in Birmingham,
Hey, Ashley,
Alabama.
this is the elders over here in Birmingham, Alabama area. My name's Elder Robertson. We just got a call from some sister missionaries saying that you were interested in coming to church with us. But I had a couple questions really quick first, and we'd love to answer those for you. And see you at church, just give us a call at this number, and we'd love to hear back from you very shortly. God bless you. Have a good day. Hello?
Hi, how are you? This is Ashley. I just had a missed call from you.
Oh, yes. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good. My name's Elder Robertson. I'm a missionary over here in Alabama. I just got a call from a couple sister missionaries. Said you wanted to come to church with us, but I had a couple questions first.
Yes, I did. Me and my husband, an 8-year-old daughter, was wanting to come, but he is a registered child sex offender, so I didn't know if that was going to cause any issues if we came.
I don't believe so. No.
Okay. And a part of his is that he's not supposed to be around kids, but it will be me, him, and our daughter. And then I just wanted to see if other people had to know about it, or if it's something that can just stay between us. Like, we just don't want, to feel out of place or like judged or anything.
No, yeah. No, that's totally fine. As missionaries, we help people progress towards baptism. And so you guys are completely welcome to come to church, and we can keep that between ourselves. But if you guys ever wanted to, progress towards baptism, we'd have to see with there. But it should not be a problem at all. So we'd love to see you guys there. We will welcome you with open arms.
Okay. And another thing too, our daughter, she's 8 now, but she was actually the one that he was abusing when she was 4. And we're trying to get her back into church and everything to where she could better understand that she should forgive him. She's having like a harder time with it now since she's getting older.
Mm-hmm.
And I just didn't know if that's something that you all could work with too, is that, he repented and he asked God for forgiveness, and, God forgives him, so we should forgive him too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We just teach about Jesus, and I've taught some children before, and I've actually baptized a few of them. And, my cousins dealt with some similar...
Actually baptized a few of them. Really?
Things, not the exact situation, but we would love to help talk as well, but we pretty much just talk about Jesus all day. So that's honestly the answer too. And that's how, forgiveness comes about, and that peace of heart and that change comes is through him. So yeah, absolutely.
Okay. And then also, she's wanting to know if when she gets baptized, if she'd be a virgin again, since her dad took her virginity.
I'm honestly not fully sure. I think it really, because what we believe, and what I believe as well, is that at baptism we are cleansed from all of our sins. Mm-hmm. So I wouldn't say that that's one of her sins. And if she is as pure in heart, I'd say she can consider herself whatever she wants to consider herself as. For me personally, I consider myself a virgin, even though I have there's been some transgressions I've had, but it's because I feel that I've made it right with the Lord. But it's honestly like a personal, like a personal choice and decision, and if you feel right with God and right with yourself. So.
I agree. I think the same thing. We've been trying to tell her that, but we had her in individual counseling after it happened, and they were kind of telling her that she didn't have to forgive him.
Just so you guys are aware, this is all a fabricated story. That is not actually a story about her child. She is making all of this up to just see what their response is. I think she is also the one who calls and asks the different religious organizations about formula. I think that's her too. And now she's doing it this way, and it's so telling. She's got an entire series doing this, but this
is telling. This is so gross.
It is, and it's horrifying, but it's so, you can't deny.
I'm glad. Got to let the sunshine in for sure.
Absolutely. And this is a church in Birmingham, Alabama. I can't even imagine in Utah what it would be like.
So we just don't feel like counseling was the best place for her. You know, he still lives at home and we're still together and he still parents her. She's just, you know, having a difficult time with it. So we just thought getting her back into church would be the best thing for her to where she could learn forgiveness.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with you. Church is the best place to be in, especially developing that relationship with God in and outside of church as well.
Yeah. And with her dad, like I just want her to, you know, build that relationship back with him.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
Yeah. Cause I don't know. I just know that, you know, there's temptation out there and it comes in all shapes, sizes and forms. And she just happened to tempt him and he fell for that temptation.
Yeah. No, it's true. Satan works in so many different ways. And he always, it's so interesting. There's so many different things that are hard for different individuals. And I mean, he's been doing this for thousands of years. So,
blaming it on Satan instead
always. I mean, look, I typed it just now. I hit send. I'm like, they always blame it on Satan.
Yep.
Dude, Ruby Frankie. Like when you go back and you listen to Ruby Frankie's allocution statement at her sentencing, she blames it on Satan. It's just, they are very slick with their language, man. I don't know what it is. I don't know if their language is inverted. I have no idea. I've been trying to figure it out for years, but it's like, kind of like Melanie Gibb, you know, they just always have, you think they're about to say like the thing, you know, that like, what I guess finds them guilty, or you know, it's like a confession or something, and then they're like, they just like word salad that shit. It's so crazy.
This is
it's weird. I don't like it.
This is hard to watch. This is considering 8-year-olds as their prime target. That's what the LDS believe in. The baptism age is 8 years old, and her daughter. Like this is all so horrifying to hear. I can drop her link in the chat too for you guys.
I want to like tell you this too. Like whenever we think of how they always seem to find these loopholes, okay, they are like the middlemen of all men. Okay, I don't know what it is, but they're going to be the middleman to it. Okay, the middleman to God, the middleman to look at Tim Ballard, you know, like the adoption, blah blah blah, and you're like, okay, you're like an extra step, you know, like move. Right. But what I see is if you go all the way back to like what he just said about, you know, I've had my transgressions, but I still consider myself a virgin. Okay, correct, I guess, whatever, to each their own. I'm not putting anybody down or judging. I'm just saying you can see when you hear about things like soaking and going so extreme to semantically, or you know, it's semantics. It's like, well, I didn't pin it, you know, like I didn't thrust or whatever the hell I'm trying to say. You know, I mean, they go so far to try and say that they're still virgins, but they're actually doing the deed, you know, by soaking and stuff. And but I'm just like, no wonder they go to the extremes no wonder it makes so much sense. I know I didn't explain that well, but
it's teaching such a negative, like their purity culture is such a horrifying, like unhealthy. That's why Utah is like one of the highest ranked states in pornography, and
it is a fraud capital of the world.
Yeah, it really is, because the church teaches such horrifying culture around sex and, you know, dirty, and makes it something so, I don't even know what the correct word to use
well,
is.
They say like, don't think about sex.
Right.
And then I'm like, tell me not to do something, I'm doing it. You know, I'm like, I'm there with a t-shirt.
Handbook, the old Young Women's Handbook used to advise the young girls of how they need to dress so they're not tempting the young boys, because it's early on that it's ingrained in the young women that if they're tempting the young males, then the males cannot control themselves and it's the female's fault. They're teaching this whole area of excuse, like they're building in these excuses. It's gross.
Yeah. And then blame it on Satan.
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's Satan's fault anyways. And he just gets you, he deceives you. You have been deceived, Lori. Like what?
Yeah. This is truly, I don't know how she did this. I really don't know how she did this with a straight face. Good for her, but this is a lot. Yeah. Sorry.
The comment down there, it says, "Oh my God, I just messaged you the number to my childhood Mormon church. Thank you for doing this. This is God's work." Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Absolutely.
But I know that repentance is real.
This is Kyle's fault that we found this too, because Kyle sends me all of these, which I'm glad for. Yeah. He can't stand this stuff.
I know that Jesus is real. I know that through his atonement, we can be healed and cleansed and changed. Exactly. And I know that can happen for you and your family. And I know that you guys are capable of forgiveness and love and happiness together, unified. And that's really what the gospel of Jesus Christ is. It's the gospel of joy and happiness. It reunites families together for all time and eternity in love. And it's something that is so powerful. And I know that you guys are capable of that, and it will come as you guys continue to work together.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Now, is there anything else security wise like we're going to have to do, or like are we just free to come in and join everybody else and just be normal?
I believe so. We can talk with a couple of our other missionary buddies and see, or one of our leaders. But as of right now, I 100% believe that you are able to.
Okay. Awesome. All right. Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
Of course. Absolutely.
Okay. So I had
horrifying, isn't it? Pure horrifying. I know. I'm sorry.
I mean, oh my God. Like, and I mean, they don't know each other. Oh my God. Yeah. Anyways, that's the point.
Good on her for exposing these people, though.
Big time. She's doing the Lord's work. For sure.
She is. Yep. All right, Trisha.
Chad. He was trying to change the narrative. And I guarantee you, he has women that write him. And I don't know if we're going to get through to anybody that really believes Chad by doing this, but I can guarantee you one thing. If we don't do anything, we won't get through to anybody. So we want to make sure that people realize what an idiot Chad and Lori are, and they're right where they belong, and don't believe a word they say. And we're also going to show you the lives of their victims. And
really?
That's why they are right where they need to.
Oof.
Family approved. She's having Megan on, Megan's family. There you go.
They need to be on, well, they should be on both on death row, in my opinion. And then we're going to talk about other cases and other victims as well. So it is going to be a very, very interesting. It's going to be jam-packed and fun. And Kathy Lynch says, in case I don't see you guys before Saturday, oh, happy anniversary, 45. What is that? Is that?
Thankfully, we know that these people don't do it for everybody at all. And we know that this isn't normal. And what they're trying to normalize is far from what should be considered normal.
But they have a whole congregation of people that don't know the difference.
Right. Normal is only a prayer setting. That is very true.
I like that.
I do too.
But, your husband needs to get you what? Silver? Is that your silver anniversary? I think is 45. Let's see.
Okay.
Or 50.
I think that's the end of her. No, I think there is one more spot. Hold on. I think there was one more where she says one other thing. 112. Oh yeah, she's gonna say one.
Is it okay? 40.
It might be. I don't know.
I don't know either. Let me see here really quickly.
I keep thinking 50th the silver. I guess I should keep track of these things, considering
You should.
almost married almost 30 years. I should.
Yeah, the golden is 50th. You're right. It's known as the Sapphire anniversary.
Oh.
So, Kat.
Okay, one more time, Sam.
Okay, there we go. I know, honey. Honey, let go. Okay. You don't want. There we go. Okay, everybody. I think that's it for tonight. I was surprised. I thought we were going to do like a 20-minute live stream, and then we are fortunate enough to have Lauren Matthias from Hidden True Crime pop in, and I'll put the link to Lauren's interview with Mark Garagos in the description. Please check it out, and I'd like you guys to watch the A&E documentary and come back on Monday and talk about it. And remember, Tuesday night at about 11:50 p.m. Eastern, we start The End of the World Again.
Oh,
Live stream.
yay.
It's going to be 24 hours.
Yay.
We're going to have a slumber party. If you want to join us on stage, turn your cameras on and go to sleep with us and watch us sleep for a few hours.
Put your pole in Trisha's hole.
Yes, that's one thing. I have to get sleep, you guys, because the next day on the 22nd, we have some amazing interviews lined up, and I want to be semi-coherent for them. So, Stacey, is there anything else, my darling?
Frontal lobe intact.
She'd have to rewind the clock about 10 years.
I want to thank our wonderful moderators, Lynn Jen 2, Moonlight View, Four Sons Mom.
All right, let's move along. This is
Jolene said foreskins mom. That's what she would say.
Oh gosh. She's
sorry, girl. I'll keep stepping on your toes.
No, you're good. You know I don't care. I'm just a weirdo and pushing buttons over here. Okay, there we go. This is Olap's video, her compilation. Stop normalizing this. Websleuths yearly end of the world party. Thank you, Olap, once again. Prussia, just tell me when you want me to stop.
Hey.
Okay.
Okay. Everyone, we need to talk about the absolute hypocrisy happening right in front of us. On recent live streams, Trisha Griffith and her executive producer, Stacy, have been calling you trolls for asking valid questions. They've been claiming that a woman named Daphne is committing fraud. But today I am bringing the actual court receipts. We don't need exploiters and frauds telling us how to spot criminals when they are
that voice is the lovely Crusha.
Projecting a holier-than-thou attitude while trying to use a deceased supporter like a cash register. Let's look at the facts. Beth B., a supporter of theirs, passed away. Almost immediately, Patricia A. Griffith filed a creditor's first amended application trying to get appointed as a temporary administrator of Beth B.'s estate. Trisha legally claimed that Beth B. died intestate, meaning without a will. Why would she do that? Because Trisha told the court she was a creditor who relied on promises of estate property to her detriment. She claimed she deserved to be compensated for benefits she gave Beth B. during her life. Trisha wanted total control of Beth B.'s assets, which included a $288,000 home, 2 cars, and multiple bank accounts. To get that control, Trisha launched a legal smear campaign against Daphne, the person who's actually trying to handle Beth B.'s estate. Trisha filed court documents accusing Daphne of committing fraud to access Beth B.'s accounts and depleting the estate's finances. This is exactly what Trisha and Stacy have been echoing on YouTube. But here is what they aren't telling you. Sure. Trisha's entire scheme.
Y'all, please make sure you go over, if you haven't already, like and sub up to the amazing Olap. This is a lot of work, what she does. It's not just straightforward. She's going through and grabbing clips, compiling them from different places. So please do me a favor and make sure you are subbed up to Olap. There's the link directly for this video. This plays such an important role too, and overall what happens here. This is Olap's channel. And thank you, Olap, for allowing me to use this tonight.
Relied on the court believing that there was no will, but there was. Daphne produced Beth B.'s valid self-proved last will and testament from July 21st, 2011. And guess who Beth B. left her estate to? Not Trisha. Beth B.'s will explicitly named a charity, the Tri-City Animal Shelter, as the sole beneficiary. Trisha tried to use unwritten verbal promises to legally override an actual will and take money directly out of the hands of this animal shelter. When Trisha made her wild fraud accusations, Daphne's lawyers filed a general denial, legally demanding that Trisha actually prove her claims. She couldn't. The judge saw the truth, admitted Beth B's 2011 will into probate, and appointed Daphne as the independent administrator to protect the animal shelter's inheritance. The court shut Trisha down. This level of depravity, exploiting a deceased friend who supported your brand, shows exactly who these people are. And it brings me to something incredibly personal and non-negotiable. Trisha, I am speaking directly to you now. Listen up. Every year, you host your Not the End of the World Again 24-hour live stream. You sit on camera, you sleep on camera, and you use the horrific tragedy that Chad and Lori Daybell inflicted on my family members as a backdrop to fundraise. Last year, you used my nephew JJ's school, the Life Academy, which is a wonderful school, to raise money. After seeing how you've treated Beth B's estate, I am drawing a very hard line right now. Do not dare use my family's names this year. Keep JJ out of your mouth. Keep Tylee out of your mouth. Keep my Uncle Charles out of your mouth. I refuse to allow you to exploit my family's pain or their immense goodness to gain any further support, clout, or financial backing for the Trisha Griffith brand. You do not get to project yourself as a savior or an advocate for victims while you are actively trying to gut an animal shelter's inheritance in probate court.
Couldn't be more clear than that.
July 22nd, 2020. Okay. You know, we should have like a countdown party to midnight, July 22nd. Do you want to do that? I think that'd be fun. We should have the end of the world party, huh? We really should.
Good night.
Chad is free now. Yeah, Chad has not been charged with anything, although I'm sure he is under investigation. So we're going to have to wait and see that. Ella says, wait, if Chad's out, why doesn't he bring the kids? Well, because he follows Lori. He follows Lori. And because I believe the kids are dead. Do you guys want to have an end of the world party?
Chad was still
July 21st.
I gotta say something. Chad was still loose. He was still free when she said that. She started her YouTube channel on her YouTube portion of her channel. Like she used to be on Blog Talk Radio and all kinds of shit. But she came to YouTube in February of that very year, 2020. Here it is, May 2020, March, April. That's less than 3 months. Okay. Chad's still at large. Lori's locked up. She just said the kids are dead. I'm just saying. Yeah. Party.
Yeah, I'm just, ugh.
Eastern time, okay? July 21st at, we can start it at like 11:49 and see what happens. What do you think? It's the end of the world as we know it. Oh, yeah, we should all wear our tinfoil hats. Absolutely. Okay, guys. You got it. That's our party. I will schedule it as soon as I get off. We have the end of the world party on July 21st. Okay, so that's a little under 2 months from now. We're going to do it, let's start it like at 11:30 Eastern on July 21st. Unless Lori Vallow has a specific time the world's going to end. If we can find that out, we'll start it like a half hour before then. And I do believe that Lori and Chad, in my opinion, killed her kids. And she did kill, in my opinion, her kids for him. This is all for each other, leading up to this end of the world, July 22nd, which gives me a chance to segue into this advertisement. Don't forget, right before midnight Eastern, we'll do it Eastern time, on July 21st, we're going to have our end of the world party. Okay. We need to bring party favors and hats. I want everybody to dress up, and we're going to have an end of the world party. And won't we be shocked if the end of the world doesn't happen? I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't have anything planned past July 22nd, but hey, we are going to go live though. Have an end of the world party.
Oh, yeah, just a party. Bring all the party favors. Who cares about the children that we're still missing at this point? Like, unreal.
Remember, the most important thing is we are having an end of the world.
This is so. Oh,
she got to be high. That's all I'm saying. No, like, she must be high. Something.
Oh,
gross.
I'm so sorry, Crusha. This is just.
Just help me.
So bad.
Help me expose her ass. That's all, and I appreciate it.
Whatever we can do to help.
Party here on Websleuths YouTube Live on July 21st. We need to narrow down the time here. I really need to find out. I would think there'd be a specific time that the world is supposed to end. And I want to find out so we can be broadcasting live when it happens, because just think of all the people that will be watching us as the world ends. Wow. July 21st, end of the world party. We're going to start just a little bit before midnight Eastern time, celebrating the end of the world, which we know is not going to happen. And we're just going to rub it in Lori and Chad's face.
Yeah,
so
they feel it.
We will have that party.
You're rubbing it in the faces of the family and the victims, not theirs.
She acts like they're active subscribers or something to her shit.
Right.
It's crazy. Right. When you really sit down and think about it, it's like, what was I taking part in? What did they have? Like, I know that I wasn't sitting there celebrating my loved ones' murders, deaths, loss, grief, all those things. Like, I'm mock Lori and Chad, but I don't celebrate it. Okay. That's okay. And so once I was able to see that, I was like, oh my God, it's all around. It's all around Lauren too, with the 144,000 symbolism, with John's ring, basically identical to Lori, the one Lori bought Chad. Oh, they had matching ones, but I mean, it's like, what is going on right now? Why are we celebrating a pool party with the 144,000 subscribers? What is it's so gross. The 144 roses that Lauren bragged about at that memorial, that she purchased, that Websleuths, her and Annie Elise threw in on. I mean, I'm just like, what's going on? It's terrifying.
It's honoring the perpetrators in a weird fangirlish way. It's like honoring the perpetrators. This is where I have such a hard time with what these people do, because they will pay to secure sources. They will do these horrific things, and a way
and they do.
People like Chad and Lori see it as honoring.
They're not there. They're not even there though.
Right.
They don't. I mean, it's there. He's on death row. Lori is 2 sheets to the wind. Right. I mean, she's not much of anything, anyways. They're not showing them anything, and I believe the juries showed them. Okay.
Yeah.
By convicting them multiple times and to death. So it's like, no, you're not, Trisha. You're just all talk, and that's it. Bullshit walks straight up.
She's just using your family and the victims once again for her little games of, oh, I'm doing this to highlight. No, you're not. You're completely doing the opposite by doing this. Pick another day. Pick any other day and do something with the family's permission, and not this. Like, stop doing this shit and trying to excuse it by, oh
my God, Huggy Bear is dropping some shit. And I'm just like, oh my God. My God, that's crazy. Huggy Bear. Yes, I know. I wish you would be a guest. Okay, Huggy Bear. Now you know what I feel. Anytime. The door's open always. But also, I did some, what was I about to say? Research. Oh, shit. It'll come back. I always do this.
You're okay. When it comes back to you, just let me know. There's some great comments in the chat. You guys are amazing. Thank you guys for hanging out with us tonight. This was impromptu.
She did, Autumn. Oh, my God. Candace Owen finally said Tim Ballard. Oh, shit. She gonna eat them words.
Oh.
With their portals.
Oh yeah, there's a lot.
Hey, did you watch the congressional hearings
Oh.
for MK Ultra?
Some of it, yeah.
Girl, I was like, oh my God. Like, I've never watched that like I did that day. It was only an hour and 44 minutes, though. An hour and 44 minutes, by the way.
Of course.
That's stuck in my head. But yeah, I was like, yep. Oh God, yeah. This is what I believe has been going on. This is why you're seeing Chad, Lori, Tim, Jody, Ruby. These are your end time program people.
Yes. Yep. For sure. Okay, tell
And
me
more.
if it comes back to
Yeah,
you, tell me when to pause. But
Okay.
thank you for joining me tonight. I know that was like last minute. This is what we always do. We're always like, hey, if you want to.
Yeah.
So thank you for joining me. But this is really, really, really gross. This is.
It is.
It needs to be talked about, though, and I appreciate all the people who have been talking about this and continue to bring and highlight. There's so many different pieces that so many different creators have been highlighting. I need
Yeah.
to compile a playlist of like all the different videos and stuff so
Okay.
people know where to go, because I think that would be a really good source for a playlist to be out there of like Dreadful Penny, Olap, Andy. There's so many different pieces.
Yeah, I forgot to say Salty Sleuth earlier, and I felt bad.
Oh, yeah, Salty.
I have been collecting playlists, so whatever you need, girl, yes, I got you.
Yes.
Don't ask me to organize it, but hey.
Oh, we need
I
to.
can get it to
we also need to figure out hashtags. 3
Yeah.
hashtags to trend. Try to get them trending with our 24-hour thing.
Gotcha.
That's another thing. I know that they use the hashtags all the time, so we got to beat them at their game.
Mm-hmm.
I just suck at a lot of this shit. See, I have all these great
No,
ideas.
you don't. No,
I don't
you
know
don't.
what to do.
You stop it.
But I love
I need this though. You're like, it's the perfect. Just tell me what I need to do. Like, just be like, Christy, okay, do the. You know what I mean? Like, I get so tired of thinking my next move or what I'm gonna do, how I'm gonna do it, and da, da, da. So it's like,
oh, you know what I'm doing.
It's a break. Yeah.
I'm changing the title of this video that we're doing right now because I tagged you in it as a special guest, and I put the Revolt begins.
Oh shit!
Ta-da! We'll get
right.
We'll get her attention one way or the other.
Again, my ex-husband, his birthday is July 22nd, so I used to believe in this shit. I'm like, oh yeah, end of the world, totally. Yeah, that tracks. But
well, yeah, I mean,
and then I found out I was taking part in it, and I was like, whoa, whoa, yeah.
Crazy.
So,
what are you saying? Thank you so much for joining us tonight. What are you saying? So good night.
Good night. Thank you,
Carolyn. Thank you so much for your continued support and being a member for 8 months. Be her Dom. Autumn. Yeah. Shush. No Dom sub shit going on over here. Thanks. No.
This ain't truth. No truth for you.
Wear your
I love that you know the lore of these shit too.
I'm just learning, girls. So I'm probably getting myself in a lot of shit.
I love it. So it's so great. No.
We'll find out tomorrow.
Okay.
Shit, they're too busy coming after me.
We are having the end of the world party on July 21st. We're going to do kind of like a New Year's Eve thing that they do in Times Square. Not sure what time we're going to start the end of the world party. Just bring your tinfoil hats and any crazy, nutty conspiracy stuff you have. We're going to party. We're going to party like it's 2020 end of the world, July 21st. At some time, I'm going to say at 11 p.m. Eastern, because I think we're going to go on Eastern time for the end of the world. I need to find out about that. I need to know if there is a set time that the end of the world is going to happen. Party, July 21st, right here on Websleuths YouTube Live. All right? No need to diet, people. The end of the world is coming. Eat up. And then if it doesn't come, then you start your diet after. Eat up. I'm going to go get me some chocolate mousse. And get me gallons of it. I'm going to bathe in it. Ah, sounds so good. We will be having the end of the world party I will be inviting other YouTube creators to join us. I don't know how we'll do it, but who knows? So we're going to celebrate because according to Chad and Lori, since we're not one of the 144,000, that, our lives will be over and only they will be saved and they will lead them into a land of milk and honey and bologna. Yes, thank you. That money will go to the buffet. We'll serve things like bologna and bull things. All the things to do with Chad. Tuesday is party night because we're going to party up to midnight. July 22nd. You know what that is?
See, they're throwing
It's the
gang
end
signs.
of the world as
I can
we
say that.
know it. Okay,
Oh
I'm
my
going to get my...
Oh, Olap. Damn you. Why'd you have to do a close-up? Canceling Olap now. That's way too... I look up and I'm like, what the hell's in my face?
Oh, yeah. No need for raid. We got raid. Got it covered, Lindsay.
I saw with Jackie G. Thank you for the support. Love the work you both do. We met so naturally too. We've told that story, but we did. Like, we didn't even... I had no idea who Crusher was, who her family was, or anything. Like, that's not what I had no clue. And it's just... It's been amazing, like, learning.
I heard you and I was like, oh my God, she fucking gets it. And then you taught me some things, like and you have. And I mean, you helped me put it into perspective too. And I love that we bounce off each other. I do
too. I love it because you get my brain at times when, like, I try to communicate these things to other people and you can just tell they're sitting there looking at me like, what the fuck are you even saying right now? And I'm like,
and you're like my translator, like in that. I swear, I feel like Maggie on Bart on The Simpsons, where I've got my ninny in my mouth and I'm just like pointing at things like, hey, look over there, end of the world. Yeah, look. That's what my aunt's part of, like, hey. And then it's like, but it sounds so crazy. It does. Like, I'll never get used to it. But
you shouldn't have to. You shouldn't have to. We talked about that last time we were together. You shouldn't have to be trying to even understand this or communicate it or process it or try to teach other people what the hell you are learning or going through and why. Like, none of this should be here, but here we are. And guess what? One thing I'm good about is letting people's own words speak for themselves. Olap just saved my ass on this one. I didn't have to do any work, but I've gone back. Oh, there's some fucking videos, Crusha, that in their first series of stuff that just make my skin crawl.
Oh, of Lauren and John?
Yeah, and I can't even imagine, like, you guys watching that stuff. You guys having...
And look, at one point, I thought, I was like, this... like, I knew, because I would have to, like, send us, and I would send a super chat on purpose for her to acknowledge me. She did not acknowledge me other than that. Like, and I knew my mom or dad, or, I knew that they were in there, family members and stuff, and I would be like, I'm gonna make her say my fucking name. I'll make her say my name. If she doesn't, she's rude, and it's gonna call her out anyways too. And I mean, this is the same woman that at that same memorial that you showed earlier with her stalking my mom, basically, and just being so invasive and rude and exploitative. She hugged me on the stair. Like, I had a hard time even walking into that place, that theater. Like, I sat out in the SUV for a hot 20 minutes by myself, just bawling. I don't know what it was. I couldn't hold my shit together. At all. It came out of nowhere, or maybe it's been building up. I don't know, probably. But I finally made it in, and then I went and sat on the staircase, because I was like, oh my God, I just was having one of those days, where you just want to rip your clothes off and just go back to bed, cover your head for a couple days. But I had traveled all the way over there just to go to the memorial. And so I sat there on the stairs, and I mean, I was still just crying, just gut wrenching crying. My mom and dad were, welcoming everybody. And Lauren walked over to me, and she was like, she hugged me unwanted. Like, I wasn't like open arms, or I just look up and here she is, And she's like, I love you, Crusha. And I was like, okay. You know, like just, it was weird. I look back at that and like, there's texts that have come out since, you know, that she was trying to suppress, talking shit about me and my family and calling Tylee a bitch, by the way. So it's like, I can't even just graze over that. She called Tylee a bitch, apparently.
Yeah.
Who was murdered and who she, as an advocate for, right?
Right.
Anyway,
Right.
it makes me sick. Yeah. But I mean, she texts others rolling her eyes, you know, saying, oh, Crusha, you know, just, she's a fucking liar and a liar. She's a liar.
Yeah. Yeah.
Lying liar who lies.
Yeah.
Yeah, a murdered child at that. It is so, there's no words. There's no words.
Yeah, they're filth. Pure filth.
Mm.
Good
I'm so
evening,
sorry.
Dawn. I enjoy having Crusha on panel with me. Her and I bounce back and forth. It's one of my favorite people to panel with ever is Crusha, because the depths of our conversation. And Kyle loves it too, because then he doesn't have to hear my crazy ramblings after, or he does. Sometimes he does. Because I'll be like, oh my gosh, you know what Crusha just taught me? Or you know what? And he's like, huh? And I'm like, go watch this. And then his algorithm, I'll send him some stuff after we talk. And he'll be like, oh. And then the next
for the estrogen.
Yeah. He comes with, and he'll hit me with all these other videos. And he's like, but he's the reason I got down all this. He encouraged me. He's like, go deeper. You can do this, unravel some of this stuff. It'll help you. Sure. But
you're good at it. He knows. It's a blessing and a curse.
It's a blessing and a curse. I wish there was something we could do to stop, like immediately stop what you guys have experienced and undo the harm. Like nobody should ever have to be in the position that you.
There are legal ramifications. Like I know Arizona. Like I've got to look into that aspect of it. I was trying not to. You know, I mean, I've tried avoiding not telling my parents, but you know, told my parents. I've tried, and I mean, I was actually trying to protect Crusha and Lauren and Megan, because my mom and dad are not. I mean, hey, I'm their kid, you know. I've seen those eyes before, you know, like don't fuck a mom.
Well, that's the thing.
I mean, not that she's mean, but she's serious, and when she's serious, watch out. Like, watch out.
I think it would actually be because there's your family's tragedy here in Arizona. There's other families here in Arizona that have been exploited greatly and on a very public scale. I think Arizona might be one of the first states that actually makes them. Yeah, we need to talk about that after.
I think, they're more leadway there with advocacy, not advocacy, but advocacy laws, things like that. So it's something that I need to look into. Yeah, for sure. For sure.
There's probably some reps that you could probably meet with, and because if there's something that can come out of this in the good form of, you know, whether it's more dignity, you know, more restrictions on how
less exploitation, period.
Right. Yep, absolutely.
And to, I don't know, like I never knew a direction. I never had an end goal. I'm just here, like wherever the wind blows me, wherever my heart brings me, wherever, you know, that's where I've gone. I've followed my heart. I try to remember why I'm here. Would the victims be okay with what I'm doing? If they, you know what I mean? Like if they could see me, would they be okay? Would they be shamed? Would they be, you know, embarrassed? Would they be proud? And I mean, I just want to do them right. And I'm my own person, you know, I'm not all polished. I'm not at all polished. And I mean, it's like I really broke. And I mean, I was already kind of off key anyways before, but it's like I really just don't give a shit. Now, it's like, you know, we've already had 3 people in our family murdered. I mean, my mom is still apparently on the hit list, and she had a zombie name, and they marked my bloodline. They whatever the
Yeah.
F they were doing, it feels invasive spiritually. It feels gross. I mean, like wronged to the core. Okay. Like not just those three beautiful humans that used to be in our lives, now they're gone. But then you did all this other stuff, this extra shit too. And it's like, it's really gross.
It is. And
Yeah.
yeah.
I like that. It's deep, man. It really is. And I mean, I feel like there is so much work to be done here in this area that I found this little niche, right? It's a damn niche. I thought maybe I'm wrong. It's probably not a niche. There's been murder victim family members forever. And what have they done? And then how social media has changed the landscape of that. But it also empowers a victim's family member to take that power in their own hands and start their own platform and not be prey for these vultures to just, I mean, go at them. And you're not thinking about it. I remember thinking like, oh, I'm not vulnerable. Like, yeah. And then I'm like, oh my God, when the stuff happened with Lauren and Trisha is when it really hit me. And I mean, it's like, I'm still like, was always like trying to be in the background for my mom, for my family, like whatever they need, they had to be the leaders. You don't want to have I don't think you don't want to have too many people from one family speaking about the victims, where are they at? They're missing, help me find them. You want to have those leaders, the face of it. That's what I think. And my mom and Larry were that. And I mean, I was like, holy shit, you're ever coming home? Like it was real. But once the kids were found, it's like I kept hearing people all over the internet from people who like Melanie Gibb, who's part of the cult of Lori and Chad, all the way to just commenters, and on other channels, on other platforms. And I mean, I can remember one comment for sure. And it just had published a home video, I just wanted to share. And I mean, that's hard, because I'm a family member. I want to share, but I'm not sitting there thinking about the people, Dateline ready to scoop up my video, or Netflix and not contact me and use it and then try to copyright strike me. That's happened. And I'm like, this is mine, this is my video that you didn't ask for, that you didn't blur my kids' faces out of, like you didn't ask. And they're huge and they just steamroll over you, especially as like me. I wasn't participating in all that shit. They don't know me. I don't know them. But I watched the documentary, and then I'm like, oh, hey, hi, bus video, like that's mine. Right. And then it's crazy. But yeah, I just wanted to humanize the Charles and I mean, I don't have much media with Tylee, but I loved her too, we don't do the step thing. That's just not, she's my cousin. Colby was my cousin. And that was that, but they were my kids were in between the ages of Colby and Tylee. So, that's how it was. And I mean, anyways, I just wanted to humanize them. I remember seeing a comment saying, oh my God, JJ, he can walk and talk. And I'm like, what? Like, who told you he couldn't walk and talk? The kid was smart as a whip. He was reading medicine bottles, he was a savant. He was his mind was so busy all the time, but it's not because it was dumb. It's because he was just on to he's in his own world, you know? They create their own little worlds. I mean, I would love to peeked in and got a picture of what his little world looked like, you know? But anyway, so, and some people are just ignorant and they don't mean anything by it. Some people just don't think that far, you know? I mean, but yes, I mean, JJ, Charles, Tylee, and then I got to know Tammy through, you know, postmortem, through her, you know, stories that I had heard, the case. And then, you know, I did not know Joe, didn't even know he existed. I mean, I just, you know, I didn't know that person. He was even, that he even existed. And then it's like, oh my God, you know, when the story starts coming together, the pieces, and you're like, oh, wow. He was, you know, they're all together in my mind, in my heart, in my picture of the afterlife. Okay. Like they're together and they root us on. They want justice too, all the way from their side.
Absolutely.
And I think one of the biggest lessons I learned was, and it was someone that, you know, had their own channel, started their own channel because of the case, and it was KJ and the Ray. And she used to say, just seeking justice through understanding. And I adopted that. I sure did, because it is seeking. It's like, okay, yeah, they're convicted, but only 2 of them. I believe there's more, you know, but that's what justice looks like to me. That's not what justice looks like to the judicial system, you know? I mean, it's just the way the cookie crumbled. But you never stop learning, and you never stop. Like in my case, it's like difficult research. I mean, that's the best fitting name ever. Difficult. I mean, it's like so fitting, and it is. Every aspect of this journey is so difficult. Sometimes you don't think you can breathe. You don't even think you can make it to the next breath. Sometimes, you know, I yearned for my family, my parents, my brother, my family, you know, like my family was forever changed in one instance. I mean, when I learned, when my daughter screamed, you know, they killed Uncle Charles. And I mean, I was just like, I mean, it just shocked my system. And I didn't have a choice. There was no, okay, you know, there's no trigger warning. It was just like, oh shit. Oh God, you know, and it just, that person died that day too. You know, and I think, I don't speak for my family members, but I can only imagine that they have to kind of feel the same way too, that they never return to the person that they were 2 seconds before that. You know, it's just, that's something that the perpetrators do steal. They steal that from you. And I guess I'll fight the rest of my fucking life, you know, just trying to learn everything about what created this, what allowed this, what enables this. And I just want to expose every fucking part of it, because it's so, it's hell, it's Satan, it's gross, it's evil, it's vile. You don't, it's the underbelly of society, period. And it will consume you. It will swallow you whole.
Well, and you had to learn it in the worst possible way. That's the thing, is I will never understand. Like, I have an option of shutting this off. I have the option of not going any further. I'm not seeking answers in the way that you are. And that's a blessing. For me, you don't have that. And you truly are the epitome
Sin-
of taking the narrative back. You have not allowed them I mean, my gosh, they have came at you from every direction though. Every direction. And tried to take your voice, tried to tell your story, tried to speak for your family. That is something I think that irritates me the most in these spaces with true crime channels in general is they tell you who the victim is. They tell the victim stories. They don't humanize the victims. By the time social media gets involved, and it's just the new age, like Geraldo Rivera was doing a mock-up trial of John Benet
Oh,
Ramsey
God.
back in the day. You know, it's just
Oh,
a
God.
new adaptation to the same bullshit where they put on public, you know, and they look at they have
Display,
no
and then they
respect.
pass you around like you're like a gangbang. I hate to be so, ugh, but it's gross anyway. So just know that. But I mean, it's like these talking heads, they network. This is what they do, and then they just kind of pass you around, and they get you with these NDAs, even with these documentaries, with these shows, Datelines, 2020s, with the Netflix, with all the things, and that takes your voice away because then you can't even talk about your own experience because you got to save it for network TV premiere, well, whatever exclusives.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, no, they find ways, and they're very alluring in that sense because of course I want to talk. I want to freaking shout, They don't want to hear what I have to say. And I learned that a long time ago. I knew that. I went into this with that mindset, like, no, you can't tell anybody where this goes, Crusher. You're not safe. Like this, no, ma'am. Or they're not going to want to, basically, they're not going to want to hear what you have to say. And I mean, I'm pretty right on that. I don't want to be, and that's why I found so much, like it's been empowering to have my own YouTube channel. It's been a confidence builder, a community builder. I was not expecting a community. I was like, what? Like, wait, what? And then, oh my God, like and it's just it's a blessing in disguise, like you're not expecting it. There it is. And then we've embraced each other, and I've become stronger because of them and because of people like you, who don't try to make me something I'm not, to just try to adapt to, my trauma, my experience, and trying to connect these things and make sense of the nonsensical. That to me has been in the most darkest time of my life. I was able to see the good in humanity still. Okay. And I know a lot of people are like, oh my God, she bitches about everything because I'm so critical. But I really do believe in humanity, the goodness of it. Like I refuse to think that everybody's bad. I'm not bad. You're not bad. I don't think we're all bad. There's good in all of us. And anyways, you find your tribe, you find your village, and here I am. So
You absolutely
sorry, and you're welcome.
And again, nobody should be in your shoes to begin with. Like this wasn't something you chose or even had a say in to begin with. And then it is continually been thrown in your face that you didn't get a say in this, and they've tried to completely diminish that. And the strength that you show, I think that's something else. Like, not to go on a little side rant, but there's so much shit that happens in these spaces, in these YouTube streets of these adults, grown ass adults who choose to do these things, and then they turn around and do true crime content and shove it in your face. Well, doxing or participating in like doing horrific things to families.
Or like CrimeCon, where they're glorifying it, gamifying it. It's like, no, man, no. We don't hold that reverence.
Right. And it just puts it into a bigger perspective. Like, I'm never going to get on here and like, oh my God, woe is me, or shed tears over, they're going after my family. Do you know what they've done to Crush's family? Like,
Yeah, but I mean, it's not the trauma Olympics, right?
I know,
But I
but
mean,
still.
but you are one of those strong people who like, I don't know, I can picture you like shielding people back, like you know, and
that's
just
right.
being protective in that sense. And there's many more like you in different areas of life who
But
do that very same thing, and it's really awesome. Y'all come out of nowhere.
You are a good reminder, though, of the bigger picture. I think is you have handled yourself. You have been drugged by random people, questioned.
And didn't even know it most
Yeah,
of the time.
yeah. Your family was shredded. Every little thing that they could find, like this is who these people are, and you are such a
Yeah.
good reminder every day that this space can only take what you're willing to give it. And
Absolutely.
life has, handed you some incredibly difficult struggles, and you get on here and you use that as a tool to help others and encourage others. And that is something that I just respect so much. And it's a great reminder because
Thanks.
we can play the woe is me, all, like so
Right.
many
It's not about, but it's like not about us. It's not about me. It's not about you. It's like there's so many other people in such horrible situations, or we can prevent it, or we can make someone aware of it, or they can help us learn. I mean, it's a community. That's the cool part. It's so beautiful. That part is, I mean, that's the part that makes me continue, like, to just come back.
Right. Yeah. You have been such an inspiration, though, because you just have not let them stop you. They haven't. One thing that scares me, and I don't know how you feel about this, but the trending situation around a lot of these missing children or tragedy lawsuits that creators that are
Epstein. I mean, all the things, it trickles down. It trickles down, and you're like, how are 35,000 kids missing? Where the hell they go? And then you're like, oh, never mind. Well, okay, but then you can't talk about it because then you get shadow banned. And then there's so many freaking things to navigate. It's like the Matrix. I picture that scene where he's just trying to navigate all the laser lines and stuff. And I mean, that's what it is. It's just whatever. I'm gonna end up where I'm supposed to be. I don't know. Oh, strikes of family. I'm sorry, I should have read it out loud.
No,
what's important about Trisha sharing her story is that sometime down the road, somebody will remember and know to be proactive if tragedy unfortunately strikes their family. Yeah, there are things we can do. Yeah, for sure. This happened with Blaze Thibodeau. And again, I'm just going to say it because I like to lighten things up because this shit is so heavy. But there's Boudreaux and Thibodeau in Arizona. Okay. I live in Southwest Louisiana where we're coon-ass Cajun French, okay? We have the Boudreaux and Thibodeau jokes all day, every day here. But then there's Brandon Boudreaux, Melanie Boudreaux, and then the Thibodeaus, and I'm like, haha, that's crazy. In the same area that Lori came out of. It's wild to me. It was supposed to be a joke, but then I brought it back serious.
Sorry, and I was muted at the same time, and I was like, chomping into
I'm gonna have to bring up Boudreaux and Thibodeau jokes for sure.
That story, Blaze Thibodeau, I lost sleep over that concern because of what we knew about their belief system and where they were headed, and the Davidic servant and everything around that. And I was when he was found, and that's not even somebody I knew, but very similar situation.
When Lori's case is being cited in court papers, in that Blaze Thibodeau case, it's like, wow, it's wild. And it's like, here's a, for instance, this just happened. Yeah, I mean, it's still fresh in everybody's minds what Lori and Chad did. And I hope it saved his life. I hope, it's all you can hope for. That's all you can hope for. I don't want them to be a cautionary tale though, because their lives meant something here. They made a difference here. in our lives, in other people's lives that they've crossed paths with. And this is where their legacies are supposed to continue to open the eyes of those whose eyes are closed, or who just have never been put in a situation or a compromising situation. You know, I never thought we'd be here ever. Ever. I was living in my own bubble over here, you know, just with my own little first world problems, you know. And then it's like, and like I said, in an instant, it was gone. That Kresha was gone. My family, that part of my family was gone. Just shit got real fast. And then it's like, I want to know why. I want to know everything. But then if you just depend on other people who are from within that system to relay to you what, like, translate what's going on, because it was culture shock. I didn't know anything about Mormonism. Nothing. Didn't even know my Uncle Charles converted. Okay, that's how much it wasn't important. And it didn't matter, even if it did. It just, anyways. But me and my mom I used to drive over to my mom's, I think it was on Sundays, we'd watch Big Love straight up, not knowing what train was heading right towards our family, you know. And it's like, wow. Wow. That's not what I was talking about. You know, like, Big Love was enough. But it's like a culture shock. And then you have people from the inside, like Megan, who are telling you what's being said. But I really think she learned more from me. I really do. I'm like, girl, I done been there, done that. I've done talked about this 2 years ago. All right. Okay. Yeah. I remember my first ex-Mormon story. Anyways.
Indoctrinated into it too. She was born and raised in it.
Who?
Megan.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
Yep. But they're pioneer Mormons too. And that's different. That's different. That's that bloodline. That's a bloodliner.
Royalty.
That's where the bloodline obviously matters. I mean, mine got marked. Okay. My mom, whatever the F it is that they believe, that I believe this is where it ties into MK Ultra shit. Okay. Not just Mormonism beliefs, but you add that plus MK Ultra shit with the portals and the astral traveling and the Manchurian Candidate stuff, that stuff. You mix that in there, and then you mix that in with intelligence agencies, and then bam, you got yourself a catastrophe, tragedy on the rocks, ready to roll, ready for them to exploit, ready for them to parade it around until they chew you up and spit you out and don't need you anymore.
Yep.
Done.
You're disposable.
Repeat. Rinse and repeat.
Starting to give a shit says you are definitely honoring them in life and death. Agreed. I'm going to read you a few of these. I wish more people used critical thinking skills and empathy. It truly hurts my heart that the unethical ones hurting families, it gets so many watching instead of advocates and awareness channels. Agreed, Amber.
Yeah, it's really lopsided. If I were to post, and I mean, I wanted to share pictures of Tylee, Charles, and Tammy, and JJ, and Joe. I mean, I know Tammy and Joe aren't my family, but they are. You know, it's like they are now. I mean, our stories clash together, but I want to share those photos. I do. Nobody wants to see them. And I'm, we're not here to just waste hot air, like I want to find some things out. I want to know if you have any piece of the puzzle that you can bring that'll help me or anyone in the community figure something out. Like, I think the more the merrier, and it takes a damn village. Okay. It does.
It really does.
I couldn't do this without you guys, for real.
You could. You have. But it's better.
It would have sucked. Okay.
For sure. Well, Wabi Sabi mentions covering Marvan's story literally showed me how bad the story can get if you don't get in front of it. And I will be forever grateful. that changed my life. And I'm not saying that in like trying to diminish.
Was this the guy?
Yes.
I don't remember much of it. Again, I was dealing with, trials and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, you had
But
a lot.
I remember something along these lines. It just aren't. Was he a vet? Maybe.
Yeah, a Marine veteran. A black man who attempted to hang himself in a shed outside of his home. Unfortunately, he ended up with an anoxic brain injury and was in a vegetative state for a while. But the internet decided to do what the internet does because his wife was a huge social media influencer, had combined almost 1 million subs. And they decided to make a horrific tragedy into a true crime case. There was never a case. But the internet, because of people that dislike her and things on social media, decided to attack her and blame her for his attempt. And unfortunately, he did eventually succumb to his injury and passed away. They announced the man was deceased 6 months before that actually happened. And they completely trashed the family, which already had issues. I mean, that was how I came to YouTube in this space. I didn't even know any of this existed. You would have told me that. I had no idea. I've known people that, get accused.
My kids played on YouTube. Right. I subscribed to the music and that way I got premium so I could like close my screen while I listened to it. But I mean, I was like, what are y'all doing on YouTube? It's weird. And then that happened and it brought me here.
Yeah. That was a learning lesson like that. Oh my gosh. And that was one that I had no idea that this stuff even happens because I've never been really interested in graphic true crime cases. Like I like documentaries. I like the cult stuff. That stuff interests me, but tragedies are tragedy. Like I don't like I'm never about
the blood, the guts, the blah, blah, blah. Yeah. It's, you kind of I just kind of braced for it, like put my own little helmet on and just kind of try to make it through here at one time. And then I've listened to it a couple times, but only when I want to. Like I go and I'll go and I know what I'm getting into. I don't, you know what I mean? Like I'm not getting blindsided by it. That's another thing with the waves. It's like being in a never-ending wave pool at Waterworld, packed, where just people, and then there's information, and every new piece of information was another shockwave, another blow to the body, to the mind, to the soul, to the human essence. Like it does. It's crazy. It's crazy. That it is. My little helmet. I had to whittle one. Don't you know? It got scary there for a minute because I don't even know how to describe it, but I got to a point. I mean, my fiance was going through, I still call him fiance because we never got married on February 20. I don't remember February. We were supposed to get married in February of 2020, but right before Wuhan unleashed, a week before, he had a thoracotomy. My parents were not there here. They were in Idaho because Lori had just got extradited. And I mean, I'm here with four kids, and my fiance was in ICU after that. And then he was recovering. He's a freak of nature and he recovers fast. And I'm like, oh my God, this is crazy. Like he just amazes me by that. But I remember he was on the pulmonary floor and I was like I had a pencil and a binder and I'm sitting there like trying to map out the cult, like this is a lemma. I'm trying to learn it, and I'm just penciling it in. And I look up at the TV screen and it's a news story and it's about COVID coming out of Wuhan. And I was like, I looked at his nurse, and I was like, hey, are y'all worried about that? And I mean, she was like, oh no. And then a week later, oh my God. But Jason was able to have the surgeon that he did have because it happened a week before, and then my general practitioner, he died in April of 2020. We had, so COVID, then we had Lori, of course, and then we had, what did I just say? My doctor died in April. And I mean, that was a huge loss. Okay. Having to explain to a new doctor, it's like, oh my God, I had such a good relationship with him. But, and then we had Hurricane Laura, which, I mean, it was horrible during COVID. I mean, we had to evacuate. We came back. 9 power grids were knocked out. I mean, it was like, we didn't have FEMA come help. We had people like Tim Ballard's friend, Ariel, whatever, recovery here in my area. I didn't know that at the time, but anyways, to know that they were here, and I'm like, oh my God, prayers, they caw, right? But I mean, but I did see my community work together, Black, white, old, young, it didn't matter. People just fucking help, because that's what a community does when they don't have all the governmental and the the political correctness and all that shit. People help. And people are usually, I mean, we have that element, like, it's not all bad. It's not all bad. And so that is like a testament, I guess, or whatever you want. I don't know what to say, but it's like confirmation to me that not all people are bad. There's bad, but we can't let them win.
That's right. And we won't.
All right.
Together we won't. Can I give you a good update really quick?
Yep.
Just a funny one. So
yeah.
She's on.
Look at her, Hugh Hefner.
She's on with her little, but didn't Crusha and her family tell you not to use their family's names for the End of the World stream?
Kick.
Once again, here it goes again. I'm really disappointed to see Trace on the case over there. Like, what the hell?
Me too. It really is sad.
Like, she knows.
Really is.
Yeah, that's fine. She knows. But I guess, whatever. Some of these people just don't really get it.
They like it. And they like the drama. They like this. They're not here for the same reason I'm here. They're not here for the same reason that you are here.
No.
I mean, apparently, how do you hang around with somebody, or, how do you be a friend and a mod and talk all this stuff for years and then just poof and then turn like Lee? That's how I wrote her a very polite text. I'm like, look, I don't expect anybody to go where I go, but I have to go where I need to go. I'm not trying to drag anybody with me. I understand people part ways all the time. I've ended a lot of my past relationships on good terms. Like, we were friends before this. Good, great. But
look here.
And I mean, oh Lord,
why, after all the years of taking donations for JJ Vallow's school, did you make only one donation of $100 in 2024?
That's a whole lot of people in there. I mean, they're just going to ignore it and call everybody a troll, but I really appreciate, I don't expect anybody to fight this is a peaceful protest. This is a digital awareness. This is a revolt.
You're not doing anything. None of these people are being disrespectful. None of them are trolling. None of them. They're asking valid questions.
They're being. Yes, they are, and they always have, and that's so telling. Say that again.
Ignore. Oh, she's firing it off. Oh, I love Wabi Sabi. Wabi Sabi has been around since Jump with me. She's another. We are so lucky, though. I think about that all the time. People come and go. And thankfully in this space, like, people don't even understand the meaning of friendship. Oftentimes some of these people just want to feel seen
Troll
or
alert.
part of the community. They don't care
Yeah.
what they're a part of. They don't give a
And
shit
it's
the harm they're doing being a part of these things.
exact, and they like people like the person on the screen or the people on the screen in front of us right now. They are okay with weaponizing everything and everyone around them.
Yep. They excuse
And
it.
and their supporters, they have no idea, but they'll find out the hard way, I guess. I don't know. I'm
In
sorry,
time-
y'all, but you know, we try to tell y'all.
The mask always falls and the mask always slips. And, you know,
Oh, yeah.
there's a lot, like, you can't fight every battle. And that's an expectation
Nope.
that becomes very frustrating out here, too, is people lump you in with certain things or say that you know, you can only be responsible for our behavior at the end of the day. And in this place, they don't even care about the topic. It's weaponization for their own purpose or need. And it's like, no, this is so much. This isn't what it is. And unfortunately, a lot of people have to learn the hard way. They have to learn on their own, you know, how quickly.
Hey, look, I'm sorry, but this is me. I was in Lauren's 9-hour live supporting her.
I know, girl.
I mean, I was trying to put the best foot forward and just, you know, it had to be something wrong with me, right? Because I had been raising alarms, you know, since 2021. And then, you know, my mom didn't share everything with me, you know. I mean, we were going through some shit. We are still going through some shit. It's
Absolutely.
not even been a year. It'll be a year this month that Lori was even sentenced. And I mean, it's just like, God damn, the whole time. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to use that. But anyways, that whole time since October, so July, the end of July, August, September, 2 months? And then boom, hit with this crap. And I mean, I don't even know if my parents, or for sure my Uncle Jerry, I mean, he came into one of my lives, the one I did about Megan, or, you know, she's on my thumbnail. And he showed up. I had 800 people in chat, and he's just like, I mean, he jumped my ass, and it hurt my heart, because here it is, Charles's brother, my mom's brother, my pot end. We say pot end. He's my godfather. And here he is vouching for Lauren and Megan. And I'm like, what is happening right now? Like it hurt my soul. And I mean, just to see my Uncle Jerry be taken advantage of and exploited, he just didn't see it, or I don't know. You know, I can't do everything for everybody. I mean, I'm here, you know, but I mean, look at the people taking advantage of the vulnerable family going through, the family going through life in vulnerable times. And they're right there weaponizing, using, plotting, triangulating, Darvoing. I mean, it's gross. It's gross. And they're okay with that.
Is so bad with what they do to. That is something I've seen so often. With we got an answer. Wabi was actually answered. So Wabi asked about the fundraiser, and Stacy, insightful one, says, "We only did a fundraiser for JJ's school 1 year. The school provided their donation link for the school. It's on their website, so we have no idea how much was donated to them."
Y'all, okay, but let me read to you what my mom said again. That way we can compare notes. And she wrote, at 4:02 p.m. Central Standard Time, or Central Daylight Time, I verified with Life, which is Life Academy. Websleuths donated $100. Then she spelled out 100 in parentheses dollars in April of 2024. That is all. And then she gave her opinion. And then she said, "Have fun." 2 exclamation points. So I know last year they did the link thing, because that's whenever the CEO of Life Academy showed up, Margaret Trevelyan, which I will share that 20-minute interview with her. It's audio. from last year, where they even talk about the exchanging of the sharing of the link, right? And so 2024, apparently, not just 1 year, apparently 2 years. And who knows, 24, it appears that Life Academy is saying it's only $100 when there was no link shared. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, this is wild. They were ready. They had one of their people watching, of course, and running.
Oh yeah, they always do.
They always do.
I tell them to subscribe, kick rocks, whatever. So,
well, even if they want to go, let's say they shared the link and encourage people to donate directly to the school. Okay. Websleuths.
Fitness food.
Websleuths only donated $100 after everything that was sent to Websleuths.
All this fundraising? What funds? Where? Are they in the fucking slot machine in Vegas? Where are they? We can't find them.
Unbelievable sometimes. Wobby, you're doing amazing. Thank you.
Yeah,
so
thank you,
much.
Wobby.
Thank you.
And starting to give a shit. Thank you.
Yeah, you guys are incredible. Thank you.
But I mean, just know that I'm not like inciting anybody. I just want y'all to know.
They're amazing, though.
I just want that on the record. Okay. And neither is nonsense. We're not.
No.
We're here. We're just sharing our experience, our story. And, hey, we can't help what other people do.
Well,
and I, did learn with Lauren, when someone shows you who they are, believe it. Yeah.
Well, and not only that, they are being incredibly respectful. They are not degrading, nothing like that. Everybody has a right to ask, and that's all they're doing is they're asking questions based on information we have received, and that's that. So they're not being disrespectful at all. They are not being nasty. They are being kind, courteous, and not shit. So,
but I know how they like to twist things, so that's why I'm just like,
they play the victim constantly because they replace the victim. That's where they're at. They constantly.
That's probably why Stacey took off for a week. She's probably getting her prep book out.
Absolutely.
That's why I never would like Trisha kept saying she never would say my name. She never would say anybody's name, but she would say, I just can't believe a family member or the family wouldn't want money to be raised for JJ's school. That's just awful. That kind of shit. And I'm like, it ain't that, lady.
That's nothing to do with that.
Whatever you got to do to lie to yourself. I mean, apparently it's just like her language, I'm just here waiting on the mask to fall all the way off.
They got to make you out to be the bad guy. Like, how dare you question them? Well, first of all, the fundraiser in 2024 would have been in July 22nd of 2024. So if they want to go with that theory, then why was the donation made before in April of 2024? Why wasn't there one in July or August of 2024?
That's fucking weird. Good.
Yeah.
Okay. Hello.
That doesn't make sense at all. Why did they donate? So they, in April, Websleuths decided to donate $100 to prepare
before the event kicked off.
Yeah.
Okay. I wonder when. Oh man, we're gonna have to do some more recon here.
Yeah,
for real. Thank you. I'm glad you brought that up. I haven't been able to process this shit. Like I said, like I got that and then my head started swimming, and then I couldn't wait to tell y'all. It's like they said it was requested that donations be made directly to the school last year, for sure. Thank you, Wabi Sabi. I want to say wasabi, and thank you also starting to give a shit. I know you're not attacking anyone. We know. You have to go in though, as they're going to say that.
Well, they've been completely respectful, and the fact of it is the dates don't make sense, and they're just robotic over there with their answers, and they don't realize that their answers are answers. Like what they are saying is very telling, and thank you for confirming. Was a
now they have to stick to it and work around it. They have to now. We have an anchor point or whatever.
Right. Yep. Now we've got their statement on record of what they're saying. And that really doesn't make sense because April of 2024 is months before the fundraising event. So yeah, there's a lot of questions with this. So
Yeah, buddy.
well,
I'm going to pull up Life Academy. So
I'm downloading the entire live stream. I've already got it set to download, and I took a screenshot.
You go, girl.
I was sitting here popping because I figured out finally how to use my own screen share button. And yeah, finally I figured out after all this time. I'm learning some of these things. Ta-da! We're all here for the facts, not interested in spreading misinformation. We will help in any way as this evolves. Oh yeah, sure. Okay. Carry on, bullshitters over there. I can't go in because I will.
Yeah.
One thing I wanted to tell you, I think you and I have talked about this, but the night of the 9-hour live stream, I was watching because of another friend of mine. She messaged me, one of my mods, Miss Leah. Her and I kind of kept, tabs on that kind of stuff. We watch a lot of different things, her and I do. And she messaged me and she said, "Are you watching?" And I said, "Yes, I'm watching." And you appeared. I think you sent a super chat, didn't you? No. You just
but she made sure to pin it, and that way she can show family support. She did the same thing to Kelsey.
Yep.
Colby's wife. Yeah.
When she pinned you, my heart sunk to my toes.
Yeah.
Not because
I feel like an asshole. I do.
No. I knew instantly right then and there why she pinned your comment. It was so intentional of why she pinned you. Out of thousands of people in the chat, she found you.
Yeah.
And then one of my other mods reached out and they were like, "Is Kresha okay?" Like,
thank y'all.
And I was like, "Look, this is a lot for her to process. I don't even, I can't, like, I don't know what to do."
It's like the left hand doesn't know what the right hand's doing, because all this stuff is like perspective and where and when a conversation took place, when, like it happened. Lauren dumped a lot of this shit on my mom's lap whenever Lori was representing herself pro se in my mom's brother's murder trial. That's when Lauren chose to do and dump this shit on my mom. Okay. And that's when mom, I believe, this is my timeline. I'm putting her words to the time, and I'm thinking, oh my God. So, I mean, who does that? Who fucking does that to a sister of the, like at the trial of the woman who killed her grandson and her brother and her niece? Like, who the fuck shit does that? When you just really just sit with these things, it's like, so I don't even know. It's I can't wrap my mind around it. I can't. It's such a betrayal, bitch move. I don't even know. It's evil as fuck. Like, they need to sit there with Lori, and then they can just look at each other instead of writing each other. I don't know. It's like, it's deplorable, but it's not illegal to be a shitty person, unfortunately.
Right. And that's the thing. Any of them, like, seconds count to your comment, they're blaming Kresha for the questions on the donations. Blame Kresha. Absolutely blame Kresha. She has every right to ask. She has every right. She is absolutely already asked. That's what we're watching, which we've paused.
They should blame me. Right. They should blame themselves. That's the one thing they never do, is they're not transparent.
Right.
They even had the stream where you can't even share the link or tag them or whatever. They're not being transparent. They usually kick people out who ask relevant questions, and it is a relevant question. It's up to them whether or not they answer truthfully or not. That's between them and their bookkeeper and God. I don't know.
Right.
Right. I don't want anything from them. I want them to shut the fuck up and leave my family's names out of their mouths. Stop using them to exploit, to get clout, to name drop, to get attention, to harm, just to hurt us. Or I don't want them to do this to any other family. And they have. And what it appears that this has gone on and on and on and on. So it's like second nature,
Yeah. And you know, the thing is, a lot of people will justify this being done to families. I'll use the laundries, for instance. Did they have some behaviors that were very questionable? Yes, absolutely. But then extended family members and outside of that, it doesn't matter who is associated with these tragedies. Social media re-victimizes.
It's like they even have like a current, you know, like water current, and it pushes people into certain directions.
Yeah.
You know?
They went to the sister's house and were, you know, people that are completely disconnected from horrific crimes that their siblings or family members, but they somehow put the sins of the loved one on them, on top of what they're already going through. It's just such a ripple effect. It is.
It's intrusive, invasive, it's exploitative, and it's like they know no bounds, none. And they think they have a right.
Yeah.
I have a right to know. No, you don't. I don't think I have a right to know everybody's personal shit. I don't. And
I don't either.
You're wrong for that. You know, like we don't have the right. We might have a curiosity. We might think we have the right, but we don't.
Right.
We're not. Nobody owes us shit. We don't owe anybody else shit. So
there's laws to protect some of victims. There are laws. There are laws, and there needs to be updated laws to protect the dignity of victims, their loved ones. It should not be that we are seeing in 2026 that a grown man in his 50s can go sit out front of a woman's home who is missing and heckle and harass and torment and taunt. Elderly,
and that be considered by their supporters. That's considered looking for the woman.
That's
or the missing person. Like it's like what? How? What? I mean, they have deer cameras that could do that shit. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Not only that, but they've justified him verbally abusing the daughter of the missing woman, calling her a bitch, saying, you know,
I remember that about Sue Ellen too, that Sue Ellen lady, and I'm like, I saw that. It was twisted.
He was out there again last night doing the
when
same
you're wrong,
thing.
You're wrong, man. Just suck it up and go on. You know, like just people, it's like people are so like they will go to their death before they admit any flaw or it's the ego is so big. It's the year of the ego or something. I don't know.
Oh, it's
crazy to watch.
It's
like I don't think I'm more important. I don't think I'm that important. Nobody should.
How they're normalizing the treatment of victims and their family members. Like watching that in real time makes me think, you know, I'm so glad that I wasn't around at the time when this was happening to your family, because I think I would have probably lost my mind. I can't even, I that's why I have no idea how you have handled yourself so well. You have done such an exceptional job.
There's so many other people though. Oh, go ahead.
No, unfortunately, you're one of many that have had this experience, and it shouldn't be this way, but watching it happen to Nancy Guthrie's family.
Right.
It's right. How are we normalizing this behavior when they're sitting out there calling Savannah just horrific names? She was nowhere around. Like she had nothing to do with her mom's disappearance, obviously.
No.
There's no evidence.
It seemed like she tried to it seemed to me like everybody was just kind of tolerating it. But then it's like when the news crews leave, I mean, what else? What are we doing? And then why are we watching? And then it's like, and then I feed into that too, right? But then it's like, but I'm trying to rectify it, or you know what I'm saying? Like what you're doing, what other people covering these people are doing, and I mean myself included. JLR, or whatever. I always say it backwards. He also showed up on site with Lori.
Yeah,
you know, I didn't know that. He never apparently. I guess he evaded my little. He didn't ever get in my way. I heard other people talk about him, but then I even went on his channel, you know, like looking for videos and stuff. And I'm like, oh wow, damn.
Yeah.
I didn't realize how much he quote unquote covered it. Okay.
Yeah.
Loose translation. But then again, I hope to show this a little more whenever I have my thoughts together, but about, it's like there's the crime, okay, which that's the first, like the initial, it's the reason we're all here. It's the reason they're here. It's the reason they have a story. It's the reason, like they're here. And we're all around this one, this first element. I don't know what to call it. This first stage. And then outside of that, surrounding that is the secondary victimization. This it's like a fucking cancer or a rot, or there's the good side, the people who are there to lift you up, the family members, who are left to shoulder the burden. I mean, let's be honest, it's a life sentence. I don't care.
Yeah.
It takes away years. It causes cancer. It shortens your life. It dementia, early dementia. I mean, there's so many things to do with complex trauma. And then you add all these other, just regular life, on top of that. And I mean, it's like, and you don't realize you're so vulnerable. And you don't realize that not only are you having to watch the wolves at the heart of it, but you're also having to watch all the other wolves, who are licking their chops,
Vulture is
so
such a good,
yeah,
appropriate name too, because they really.
Mm-hmm. And then they pass you around, and then they like enable each other too. They lend credibility to one another. Yeah, and then make you look like the idiot, like you're the asshole.
We're watching
maybe for standing your ground or standing up. That's me. I'm trying to stand up. That's what I've been trying to do. Stand up for myself and my family. And then realizing as I'm coming out of it, because it's just like what Lori did. It's like she started shit and then she tossed her whole family, the initial victims. Okay. The oh my God, the ones who are not here, the ones whose lives were stolen, whose voices were, everything was stolen from them, robbed. And then it's like they toss it over their shoulder like a piece of trash and they never look back but they gather with all their other little narcissist friends and they're like, oh my God, why are they talking about us? Oh my God, can you believe? Oh my God, how dare they react to the shit that we put them through that they're just finding out about, like, And again, it's like they pull the pin on a fucking hand grenade, they throw it, and then it goes off and it explodes. And then I've said this before, it's like this analogy where, the grenade goes off, and then you're like coming out of it and you're going, oh my God, are you okay? You okay? Is this your leg? Is this your finger? You're trying to like figure out what the fuck just happened. And you're like trying to assess the damage. And it takes time, especially going through complex trauma and the losses and the grief. It's so deep. It's the deepest thing ever. But we're going to get on top of this thing. We're going to master it. So if it's the last thing I do.
Well, you're already helping others to know that they're not alone. And I think watching it in real time and seeing how normalized this has become. I mean, watching them harass and torment and taunt an 82-year-old woman who just happened to live in the neighborhood and justify that, and watching thousands of people call her horrific names, accuse her of being involved in this woman being missing, Nancy Guthrie being missing. Like, that is elderly, like it's elderly abuse in real time. And watching the way that they are able to weaponize and mobilize
a whole army.
Oh my gosh, it is so scary to see it in real time.
Girl, it's like January 6th on a live stream. And look what Lauren did with her 9 to 12,000. Okay. And I mean, holy shit. The power in the power, it's a, what do you call it? Indifferential or whatever imbalance. It's a power imbalance.
Yep.
And it's like, but the way they do it, like the way Lauren did it, she did it so deceptively, like so manipulative and just really vile. I'm sorry, I need to come up with better words, but I really don't have any.
No,
it's
I always
disgusting.
say the same thing too. It's the same words because they're vile. It's disgusting. It's filth.
Bottom feeders.
It really is. And yeah, knowing that they did the same thing to your family, it's family after family after family after family, the triangulation of the family members, it is at a level that I can't even.
I did look up what laws in Idaho and Arizona protect murder victims. And I mean, yeah, there's a few things, what I'm reading, but I mean, again, this is where I ran into the issue of what does the court consider a family member? Who do they recognize? And I mean, this is something that I ran into here in Lake Charles amidst the hurricanes, amidst all the, I call it Trauma Tour 2020 because that's what it was. It's a blur. But there was just tragedy after 2 hurricanes, a tropical storm in between hurricanes. And I'm talking like they were Cat 5s, but they lowered the wind speeds a couple miles per hour so that, government wouldn't have to, anyways, allegedly. And, but I mean, that was just a distraction. Like it was just a distraction from life, period. What we were dealing with in life at that moment. I remember talking to Mom about it, and we were both like, yeah, it's like a distraction. The hurricanes are a fucking distraction. We're displaced, but here we are, like, oh wow, I didn't even know Hurricane Laura was a day out. I had no idea. And until my mom called and she was like, hey, are you evacuating? I'm like, what? What are you talking about? And then, yeah, I mean, your head's not in the right place. Mine wasn't. Yeah, it's crazy.
And I think that's some of the things that need to be changed with some of these laws of defining, getting better definitions for victims, the family members, the dignity, because there's laws that protect dignity, especially around minors, their likeness, their images being used, things of that nature.
Yep.
We have people at
their autopsies. Yes. I mean, they're sealed in Idaho. Nobody has pulled, apparently. I've not seen anybody pull any of the FOIAs from Idaho, which is weird. We have the Arizona, but there's Idaho too. And I'm like, damn it, I'm like pension over here. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like I don't know how much it'll cost, but I'm just like, oh my God, I don't know. I just need to do it and get it over with. I don't know. I just kind of don't really, I've never had to really, because everybody else pulled them. The news stations pulled them, the reporters, right, Lauren? Right, Lauren? Anyways.
Yeah. Chicana, thank you for being a member for 6 months. Do you want to finish this tonight? Or we just started it. Do you want to table this for another one? Since we've been at this for 4 hours.
Tickle it another. This one is just the grift that keeps on grifting. Okay. Yeah. So it's secure.
And it's a great reminder. I'll play it in the next couple of days, and you can join me, of course, if you want to, as a reminder of what we're getting into and stuff. But I think this was a great springboard to have a conversation and continue to have a conversation about what's going on with these cases. And, unfortunately, you are a part of a growing group of people who are experiencing these things. And
I agree.
I wish
I don't wish this on anybody. Like, I don't want anybody to ever experience this, you know? So let's put our heads together and and do the best we can for those that really need it, those who are really vulnerable right now. Like that's who we need to be rallying around.
Yeah.
And I don't know what that looks like. Again, I have no idea where I'm going. I'm just like blindfolded. And but this seems to be Colby's issue about the narration, the stories being told of the victims, them cutting it out, snip out of the documentaries. And then you have, like I said, the, in what are they called? In, where they slap a gag order on you, basically. I forgot the acronym. Anyways, but they have all these different things to keep family members quiet, to silence them. And I think that we need to be part of a movement, if not a movement, to to ensure that, hold on, I got a cough.
The revolts. We're revolting. The revolution.
Oh my gosh. Sorry.
You
Yeah,
okay?
the revolt, the true crime revolt. Yeah, it's like a tickle. It came out of nowhere.
I hate that. She's lucky to have you. Starting to give a shit. She's lucky to have you, all of you, for standing with her. Thank you.
I love. Like I wish I could hug everyone, and just shake her hand and say thank you. Okay, thank you. Oh, I'll look. I'm bad about that, so they know they have to tell me.
I am too. We're kind of twins on a lot of shit because I'm terrible, selectively terrible with emails though too.
It sucks.
So much shit too. It's like, oh.
Yeah, I'm like each email or text or whatever sends me on because I'm so extra. Okay, I'm like, well, and I have to tell like the whole story, and I need to stop. But then I feel like I'm being rude if I'm just like, yeah. Like I answered you the other day, like, yeah, that sounds great. But I mean, really, I was like, oh my God, yeah. Da, da, da.
I know. I was so excited when you responded. I was like, oh.
Yeah, I'll do it a lot more. But I'm always like, I gotta explain. And
no, you're good.
Stop. It's hard.
You got a strike, Faye?
For what?
On your channel the night that we were on live? That's crazy. Hey, Sasquatch. Can anyone catch me up what happened about the Websleuths mod had? Kathy, can you try again?
Oh, I know.
I'm not sure what she's
Beth B. Trisha goes to court August 12th on that. I don't have all the stuff together right now, and I we'll be here for 10 hours me trying to explain it. But about the subscriber, Beth B, Janet Wilford.
Jolene has a lot of live streams detailing, like,
she is high. Googie. Is it Googie or Googie? I've heard people pronounce it different.
I always say
she is high AF if she thinks I am going to contact her after I watched what happened to Christina and friends. Fuck that. And that's why, I've had Margie in here. She's I don't know what to call it. I don't email. Like, that's not my language. Okay. I text. But she, what do you call it? Blind copied me. And she emailed Trisha twice. So, well, no, Megan has midlife revolution. So this is not a revolution. This is a revolution. Yeah. But good song. Good song.
That's crazy, Faye, that you got a strike for that. Crazy.
Yeah, you don't do that on anybody's channel. You're a nature channel.
I can't people weaponize the copyright system. I cannot.
They do. I have lived through that for sure. That was some bullshit. I still don't know. I think the last screenshot I got from Alex Erickson, she had sent it to or got it to me. It was like 2,100 people in my chat. I have never, like, I think Jay laughed, when she was sharing that my stream that got deleted, right? That got copyrighted by Lauren. And she laughed because she was like, "You're so funny." Because the part where I realized there's 2,100 people in my chat, and I did not know how to slow it down, and I was like tanking, And then my mom, I didn't know my mom was gonna show up. She just kind of surprised me with that. I mean, it wasn't planned or anything.
I was cracking up because that's the night you gave me a wrench, and you were like, "Becky, nonsense! Can you slow down the chat?" And I'm like,
Help!
I don't know what the hell I'm doing. And so I texted one of my mods, and I was like, "Tell me how to do this." And they were like, "Okay, hold on, do this, this, and this." And I'm like, "Okay, I got it. I can help."
Yeah,
I'm like, "We'll figure it out." I was laughing.
My brain stops. My brain stops whenever like don't come at me with no problem, because I'm like, okay, it don't register. It's just I hate that, but it is what it is, Can't be all the things.
Yeah,
but
that's for sure.
I don't know. It'll work. It'll come out in the wash, as my mom used to say.
It will.
And
sure.
I have faith in that. I have faith in all you good people. And it is what it is. We're not lying. We're not twisting anything. We're not stooping to their level. We are hitting them with truth, facts. And I mean, whatever they do with it is that reflection. They don't like it. They love the mirror, but not the one with the reflection in it.
People really get triggered by hearing their own words. They can't spin out of control once they try to.
How dare her? How dare her say what I said? Whoa. Yeah.
Agreed.
We're battling demons out here, y'all. That's where we are.
We're giving exorcisms for free.
Right?
Gosh.
Get ready for the True Crime Revolt, y'all. It's on like Donkey Kong.
It is. And you know what? We have such a wonderful voice of you in this that I know it gives comfort to other families that have experienced the same. You provide a lot of comfort and healing for a lot of others, and that is admirable.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't really know how to handle all of that. I'm just like, yeah. But no, thank y'all for the kind words. It's very nice. It's just, it's different, and not different. You know what I mean?
But you need to be reminded what you do for others too. And I know that's not like
Jason does this to me. He'll be like, babe, look, just see, and he'll just say something, like, oh my God, you did this. And I'm like, but that's not what I went in to do, so that's just like something I'm like not aware that happened, that he sees that you know what I mean? He's just like, but you don't realize. And I'm like, I wasn't trying to realize, like, I don't know. It's like I wait for things to click in people's heads and them be as repulsed as I am. I wait for like the room to react and it to align with what I'm trying to convey, and it doesn't happen, or at least maybe it does, and it's just I don't know. It's weird, but apparently it does. Maybe they're like, hormone pressure, just catch up. I don't know. We're all in different, like, we all of course have our own experience. We're the only person, we're the only us that we're ever going to be. Like, I'm the only me, you're the only you, and we all have so many different aspects to looking and tackling these problems and problem solving, and just bringing reality to the situation. Like, okay, we all seem to have pretty level heads. If not, we know how to cool each other down a little bit. And I mean, it's like, I don't know. I just find it to be such a protective place. Like, I feel safe. I don't have to be behind a Patreon wall, in order to feel safe. Like some people, like, to me, that's just more trouble. I'm just like, yeah, here I am, like I could do members only lives. And I'm just like, but I feel like I'm being Like, I just want to talk to everybody, you know? Anyways.
No, I get what you're saying. That's another thing, though. The Patreon doesn't provide them safety. It provides them another stream of income.
Money.
Yeah, exactly. It's just another way of exploiting victims to their fullest by saying, I can't get away with posting this here, so let me post it there. It's that other additional layer of exploitation and another income stream for their, like, it's a business, unfortunately, and they profit in every way, shape, or form.
Yeah, that's it. That's what it is. Right there. I mean, all day, every day.
Yep.
I do want to share this too. Well, I mean, I can share it whenever. That report that I have put together, it's true crime creator ethics and family exploitation, which I'm going to share, over the time, but for whomever wants to read it now or
great,
or add, be like, hey girl, add this. So I'm putting that link in the chat right now.
Perfect.
And let me know what y'all think, and we'll sharpen it or whatever. And go from there.
Thank you for dropping that.
I'm so you're welcome. And thanks for having me on. And I'm reading Starting to Give a Shit. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
Ugh, that's rough.
It's somewhere you don't wish on anybody else,
Yeah.
It's a club, and it's not the one George Carlin is talking about. It's the receiving end of usually those people.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah. So I'm sorry, and we're here. Hey, that's what we're here for.
Absolutely.
But anyways, all right, go eat, and I'm gonna go watch.
I talked myself in a circle today. Like I've talked so much today, but this morning I was laughing. We started the Friday off with a laugh, which was great. Then I got a little serious and addressed the bullshit. And then we did this. It's actually been a very, very good all over day, like normal for me. But
girl, I just had to pull my calendar up, and I'm like, it's Thursday. I'm thinking, and I'm like, oh my God, Crush K, it's fucking Friday.
It's Friday. It's Friday.
Just like that.
Yep. My girls started their first week of school, and they had an exceptional week of school this week. So it's been a great week around here. So,
wow. I can't believe they're in school. That's wild to me.
I love the extended school year, the like year-round school. I love it. It works so well because they don't have that lull, like the months and months where they just are like, nope. By the time school comes back around, they were excited. They've been excited. They love it. They get longer breaks during our good time of year and stuff. So it's great. All right.
Yeah. All right, guys.
Thank you again for joining me.
Thanks for having me. Bye, guys.
And I'll talk to you very soon.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Thanks.
Good. Have a good night. Well, that was fun, you guys. Thank you for once again offering amazing support to Crusha. I'll do whatever I can to help however we can help. This is ridiculous. We talk about it all the time. I wish there was a button to take this all away and stop it instantaneously. Unfortunately, there's not. Unfortunately, there's more people joining the club, as Crusha said, and it's unfortunate. It's just a really scary thing to see happening and not knowing how to stop it or change it, but one step at a time. So I will see you guys likely tomorrow. Again, make sure you're subbed up to Crusha. Let me drop her channel link one more time for anybody new in the chat. We'll finish OLAP's video. I'll do that. If I come live this weekend, we'll do that. There's going to be a whole lot of bullshit that pops off over the weekend, but I'm too busy to continue to address the drama. I said what I said. Let them have fun with it. I got nothing more. Some of these people aren't worth the air or the attention span. We got better shit to do. So thank you again, though, seriously, you guys. Thank you for everybody coming over and being here this upcoming week, Wednesday. Mark it on your calendars. Will be our 24-hour event, and we will have a good time. We can't stop them, but we sure as heck can do our own stream to combat it. So thank you guys. Have a wonderful night, and I'll see you soon. Bye, y'all.